are, folks. Welcome back to Fano. Firstly, before I do anything else, feed the bird. Secondly, normal raid roulette. Back into Dark Knight I go. Hopefully this time I do it and remember to put my fucking tank stance on. And then, while that loads, have a little fly around. Yeah, big ol' bloody forest. Must be some reason for this being here. There's someone on the behemoth mount. Going to do some gathering. I have to do that at some point, but I've not done that in a while. Yeah, this place is hella pretty. It's hella pretty. Used to insta-pops with tank, but this is weird. Oh, that's an A rank. Big fucking gorilla. So basically, A rank, one of the A ranks here is a lot of monkey business. Pardon the pun. Not sure what the other one is. And here's the in-game. Here's the Norvrandt version of the Quirl, the Caracal. And the waterfall. Mule's Regret. For that, that's basically a big old hunt. Well, a big old fate. And I don't have time for that right now. I'm waiting for this roulette to pop. I'm the one in queue, so it shouldn't take me long. There we go. As if on cue. See what I've got. Oh, hello! Controller. Blame our fates. That just fucked that up entirely. That's not a brilliant thing to see happen to one tank. There we go. Only the tank knows the fight. Malfa. Put that up, hold on. Oh, that's gone well, hasn't it? They're gonna have some quick here. This is going to be cutting it a bit close. Wasted the limit break. This is where it gets messy. Yep. Pressure. It's a bloody controller. Yeah, I'd say we've got it. Got it! Omega down. win's a win. Yeah. Right then. In any case, let's get back to the New Game Plus. Well, I'll go fix up my gear first. Go over to Fano, because it's not that far to fly, not even worth warping. That one's still going on. But yeah, once I'm done here tonight, I'm going to be reading some more Black Lagoon. But I've got the 2 latest ones now. Wanted to catch myself up on that little story and all. I've been reading a lot of dark stuff recently. Well, doing a lot of dark stuff. Been doing this, and this game's pretty dark for its most part, especially this chapter of story. Holy shit. Gemstone Trader and a Mender. See if the Gemstone Trader's got anything nice. Got that. Got that. We got that. So, back to New Game Plus. So last time, we managed to go through the confessional of 2 Paths of the Elder. Meanwhile, Thancred, Oriondre and a load of other people were busy trying to distract the Ilmoran forces, but a couple broke loose, including General Ranjit, who confronted us down there. And in order to deal with him, hopefully permanently, Ishtola thought, in order to save everyone else, Ishtola kind of sacrificed herself to get the antidote, and then Oriondre cast Rescue on dickhead Ranjit and threw him in a pit. Heavens forfend Runar! 'Twas he who forestalled the Ilmoran's procession, and in so doing afforded thee time to traverse the temple. Quickly, the antidote. Here. You're not done yet, man. The world's still got shit for you to do. Come on, man. Should help you get out. Runar still appears visibly pained. Perhaps he requires another dose of medicine. A 3rd dose of the antidote. The medicine seems to take effect as the colour slowly creeps back into his cheeks. It would appear the worst hath passed, though his wound yet want for mending. I shall administer to him forthwith. Grand Oriondre. Rest, Taylor, I prithee. Rest, Taylor, I prithee. I shall attend to Runar's ministrations. If you insist, I'll go find... I mean, there's a hammock here. Let's use that. We got him then. This was a price.
Runa, thank goodness.
Yeah, we saved him.
We delivered the antidotes to Slitherbow, and from what we could gather on the way here, the Ulmorans have had the good manners to withdraw. Thank the gods they did, or we would never have made it here in time. I'm told we have Runar and his comrades to thank for keeping the soldiers occupied prior to their retreat. They were preparing to come for you and Y'shtola, it seems, when Runar rallied the villagers and pursued them out of Slitherbow.
Oh, good. I owe him a drink. He saved my ass.
I must. Where am I?
Ixmaya, in the care of the Vis. Thou art safe now, friend. Pray, rest thee a while longer.
That'd be a good idea, mate. Do as thankless.
No.
Do as he says.
No, I am all right. Somewhat heavy of limb, perhaps, but otherwise well, I assure you. I am glad to see you are all safe. When we realized where the soldiers were headed, we knew something had to be done.
You did good.
I do not see Master Matoya. She was with you, yes? What happened to her?
Long story. She began to sacrifice herself to save us. Can't say for certain, but it was she who got the antidotes.
Spare me your riddles and speak plain. Where is Master Matoya?
In a hole. And I think she casts flow, which makes things bloody tricky.
No. No. No, that cannot be. Why would she do such a thing? Was there no other way? I cannot believe she... We must begin the search immediately. I will come with you.
It's more complex than that.
What are you waiting for? We must find her. She could be trapped, or hurt, or... She is alive. She is alive, damn you.
She probably is, but in a state where we don't know how to get her. None of us really know fuck all how to do it.
Forgive me for interrupting, but our scouts have apprehended an intruder.
Okay, who have you got?
We thought perhaps he might be an associate of yours.
Okay, how the fuck did you catch him? He takes some catching. He's sneaky.
Look who it is.
Yeah, he looks ashamed of himself.
Well, this is embarrassing. In my defense, they are surprisingly tenacious. So, what trouble have you gotten yourselves into this time?
Yeah, a bit of a complex bit we could have used you for. I would like to see Ranjit take on Emmett. Probably won't end well for Ranjit.
Well, well. What an intriguing turn of events. My condolences, by the way. It is never easy to lose the ones we love. Well, she is dead, isn't she? Wishing it were otherwise will not make it so.
That you should be indifferent to her loss is no surprise. To us, she was a friend. The best of friends.
I don't know if she's dead. Yeah. She's alive.
You have something on your mind. What is it?
After she fell, there was a powerful gust of wind as if from nowhere. One that I'm all too familiar with as I've heard it before.
Pray recount to us again that which thou witnessed in the ruins, omitting not the slightest detail.
Okay. When she fell, there was a massive gust of wind, and last time I felt that it was after the banquet. You know the one.
Flow.
Yeah. Yeah.
The teleportation magic she used to spirit us away from Uldar after the bloody banquet. I recall a similar gale in the tunnel before it took effect.
Interesting. I thought I sensed a brief disturbance in the live stream. How reassuring to know it was not my imagination.
So you're familiar with its effects?
I felt it only once, I should mention, which would suggest she is still adrift on its currents.
Oh, lovely.
Then I fear she may yet be lost to us. For it was only by the grace of the elementals that she was plucked from that great ethereal river.
Yeah. Last I checked, the elementals don't. If they hold flow here, we don't have an Elder Seeds here to help us.
Ah, very well. I'll go and fetch her.
What?
Perhaps a clear and unambiguous act of kindness will serve to win the trust you seem so determined to deny me.
Hopefully. That fucking smile! Okay, Emmett. Now then, if I'm to fetch her for you, I would require a suitable place to work. You must find somewhere that resonates strongly with the live stream. And by we, I mean you. To that end, I give you this. An ethereal lamp of my own design. Keep it close as you venture out into the woods. The brighter the glow, the stronger the location's resonance with the live stream. Once you've found a likely spot, all you need to do is whistle. You do know how to whistle, don't you? Here, hero. Just put your lips together and blow. I mean, okay, I'm not going to say no to him helping us out. Not going to lie, those hammocks do look nice. Right, it's somewhere around here. Lamp glows faintly. Seriously, the music here. It's wonderful. Basically, I found it completely by accident. All here walking. Why are you walking so bloody slowly? I've been here 10 minutes.
Yes, this place should serve well enough.
Grand.
Might I have a little space? I need to concentrate.
Okay. Pardon me.
Now then, what color was her soul again?
It is interesting watching the Master Assi Network. What the fuck?
Ah, there you are.
If this were Disney, that'd be a song. Yeah, seriously, if this is it with Disney, that'd be a song.
He's done it. He's brought her back.
Yeah, and this time we don't have Alphino ogling her. Where the fuck did you learn that? Where the fuck did you learn clothes? That's better than Bigelow's clothes beam.
Y'shtola, are you all right?
Being Sally out of it.
Yes, though I cannot imagine how. What happened?
Thou didst invoke the power of flow, which thence did usher thy soul unto the life stream.
I wanted to save the antidote, and after that... I did something exceedingly reckless, for which you will just have to forgive me.
It was out of that you went splat. I'll forgive you, like I said. It's either you used flow or you would have gone splat.
Master Matoya, oh, thank the heavens you're all right.
Oh.
I had nearly given up hope.
I think you're gonna make her blush.
Please, Renard, dry your tears. What would the others think if they saw you like this?
I don't think it gives a fuck.
Come now. Did you really think I would go gently into that dark night with so much left undone? So many mysteries left unsolved.
I like how she's not complaining.
Is there aught you wish to say to me? A word of thanks, perhaps?
Oh yeah, cheeky. I mean, yeah, okay. We do kind of owe you for this one, mate.
Emmet Selk, the Ascian of whom I spoke. 'Twas he who plucked thee from the life stream.
I see. Thank you. Differences notwithstanding, you saved my life, and for that I am grateful. But let us turn our attention to more important matters, such as the Katana Ravel.
Oh, yeah, that.
You had better not have explored its depths without me.
We've not even had the chance. Just wouldn't have known where to start.
Charlotte and the others should be pleased to see you in such uncharacteristically high spirits. Let us return to Fanoff then, and discuss the coming expedition.
Fanoff? Oh, fair enough. Also, I found out what Lina's accent is. Her voice actress is Icelandic. Let's get on back to Fanoff then. I thought it was Fano. Shouldn't walk with a stoop like that and it'll wreck your neck. What a touching reunion that was. It brought a fair tear to the eye. And as we both know, such tender moments are nothing if not momentary. Before long, they will remember their many differences and return to squabbling. Says the Archbringer of Chaos. Flattery will get you nowhere, dear boy. But seriously, we Ascians do what we do for the greater good. For the rejoining. Though we may sow the seeds of chaos, it is man who tends them, he who reaps their bountiful harvest. But I grow tired of these arguments. If you would kindly refrain from retorting and return to your customary brooding silence, I'll take it as thanks for rescuing your companion and leave it at that. Now, we mustn't keep your friends waiting. Oh great, there's a fate about to spawn. Emmett Selk, I'm gonna call him from now on Captain Smug. King Cheeky Fucker. Seriously. My apologies for having to put you all through such an ordeal. Could see no other way to save the Knights Blessed. Happily, both they and I yet live, thanks to you. Pardon me. But our work here is not yet done. We must make ready to enter the Gitana Ravel and put the Lightwarden to the sword. Really, then off we go then. We've saved Ishtola. With the Norvrandt gone and your companion now returned, I think it was the magic flowing once again to the great pyramid of Uxner. The entrance to the Gitana Ravel should now be open. Before we leave, Orionche, did you discover anything that may suggest the Lightwarden hides elsewhere? Nay. Though we had but little time before the Norvrand's most unwelcome arrival, we scoured the nearby environs and spoke once more with the one called Kari. Having hearkened to her tale, it is my judgment that the Sin Eater which her late mother did espy was indeed the being we seek, and that it most likely resided in the vicinity of Raktika Falls. In the absence of any subsequent sighting, I have no reason to believe our quarry has sought out a new sanctuary, and given the considerable difficulty we face in reaching the falls, we may be certain it had not been disturbed by man. Then our course is clear. We must investigate the Gitana Ravel and make for Raktika Falls. Though you see, it is but another obstacle to be navigated. The Gitana Ravel is the oldest and most secret of our temples. The accumulated knowledge of the Empire is said to reside within. Knowledge which is rightly yours as allies of Ronka. You're welcome to explore. I fully intend to survey every element of it once our mission is complete. Were the Emperor still alive, he would be overjoyed to hear you say so. But I must warn you, that the way is open, it will still be heavily guarded. To discourage trespassers and test the worth of our allies, it had to be so. Be careful in there. Yep, will do. Head east and you will find the path of azure flowers leading to the Ravel. I wish you safe passage through its halls. let's go then. Master Matoya, I know I cannot dissuade you from going, so please, promise me you'll return safely. The knights, blessed, need you. Sorry. Need not worry, Runar. I shall return and bring with me a long-awaited gift. One the knights blessed will treasure now and forevermore. Now, let us away. Right then. Oh. You know what? I need a new gaming chair. This one is ruined. The result, so's my arse. And yeah, I know, my arse is glorious, but I don't want to ruin the damn thing, you know? Yeah, here we are. The Katana Ravel. Yeah, they're a paladin. You can feel the ether flowing through the door. Gentle push may be all that's required. Our earlier efforts were not in vain, it seems. Stay in your guard, Taylor. We know what awaits us inside. You know what? Because that's probably the easiest way to do it, I'm going to tank it. Two's online. See if Zanny has any jobs at the right level. They do! There we go. Figure I'd best ask first. See if anyone's in Link Shell. That shell is available. Probably not, they're all busy, I think. Never mind, it's popped. Yeah, also, should mention, there's an achievement fate in the forest, and it requires killing a big old beast. Right then. Tethered Stark. Well, let's see what they can do. I might need to be a little careful. Don't even do anything. Right then, see what the healer can do. Not the best luck recently, but we should be fine. Oh good, they actually do seem to know what they're doing. That's a yes then. Sorry. They were thinking they weren't good with big pulls, and I was just like, yeah. That's a yes then. They did good there. Oh, you don't call me a Tate. It's another name for someone bring base. I'm going to save the blood spillers for the boss. There we go. Yeah, I think the healer's going to get a con just for that one. There we go. That'll score. Let's see what side it needs to be on. This side. There we go. Heat up, see where he's going to be now. This side. No, he turned. Oh fuck. Didn't even notice I was gonna hit, but he didn't even do that much damage. Because I parried it. Still needs to stand out. Oh, round about here. Oh, you cut that a little close. Yep. This is overplaying this tide pretty much. This thing's going down quick. Yeah, see the Ronkin since fought didn't fuck around with their guardians. There we go. May take that when I'm leveling thingy, Reaper. Yep. go. Okay, time for a mega pull. Thanks to that, I'm not learning any other aiming job. Oh, I'll take that. Yeah, they own that one. That's the worst pull of the lot. And no use for that because I've done all the tank jobs. All of them. All of them. And I enjoy them all. There we go. Good, I was already safe. There we go. They're gonna fall into triangle. Yeah, we've got this. Now I like that. Well, we'll get it, but I like it. Now that we've got it. Here we are. Raktika Falls. And a bomb. And 2 corrupted chimps. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I'm bloody fat. Oh shit, I probably could have done that. Oh yeah, this fight. Time to go. Let's go kick some ass. But yeah, a weird light elemental Cerberus. And they've actually learned how to do it. How many people do with that? We're gonna go here. go. What's he doing now? Don't know if I cast that in time. It didn't. Gonna hail it again. What's annoying is this place has made this thing has made its home in the middle of an ancient temple. That might have been a mess up on my part. Doesn't matter, we've won. Yeah, big weird dog thing. Oh, brilliant. They all ran before I could comb them. See, never do that. Never run before I can comb someone. Yeah, we won there. And that's another one down. Seriously, couldn't we just find some way of storing the light ether like, I don't know, like a fucking rice cooker or something? Or find some way of storing it so we can save it up? And not just use me so it can fuck me up even more. But yeah, I'd say we did well there.
The Lightwarden is dead. The Blessed's prayers have been answered.
Yeah. They have.
His condition yet troubleth thee?
It does. Though he shows no immediate signs of corruption, the danger remains. He must be told.
Yeah.
Would you describe it to me, Marie-Ange? Paint for me a picture with your words.
Oh.
A sea of shimmering stars. Diamonds strewn across a raven gown. Boundless and beautiful. 'Tis an exquisite sight, not unlike that of the source. Calm and gentle and forgiving.
I can see it.
For however deep the void, or wide the expanse, there is no shore so distant as to be beyond the reach of light. Ominous though that may sound, given our present travails.
Well fought. Let us
Ignore
return
that.
home.
Something to watch. Finding something to watch later. But yeah, let's get home.
The murals. If I am not mistaken, they predate the Empire.
How can you tell?
A peculiarity of the paint. Most are made from mineral-based pigments, but whatever was used here is older than anything I have ever seen. According to Almet, this sanctuary was built to preserve the wisdom of the ancients. What events do these murals commemorate, I wonder?
Must you always linger after defeating your enemies? Navigating these halls on foot is exhausting.
Come to lead us to safety, have you?
Could say that.
I was bored. But how is the hero of the hour?
I think that explains a lot of why he's doing what he wants to do. Like, never seen you in that get-up before. Never seen you in that get-up before.
Fighting fit, I see. Keep up the good work.
You're plotting something.
Every hour of every day. But never you mind about that. As I have told you 1,000 times before, I like to watch. Nothing more.
Well, now we know he's got a now we know he's got a voyeurism
I will quit
fetish.
this place, and I suggest you do the same. There is yet work to be done.
Yes, so.
There is a sight to bring a tear to the eye.
Oh.
You
Oh.
recognize these scenes?
That I do. Indeed, there was a time when anyone and everyone would. Until one calamitous day when the world was divided across 10 and 3 reflections, sundering the land and all who dwelled upon it. And the worst part? No one could remember it. Not really. Just fragments and fleeting memories of an achingly familiar world. A vision shared of a paradise lost, preserved only in song and scripture and paint. Once upon a time. Yet here we find ourselves again, to look, learn, and remember.
Yeah.
Then share with us the stories you know so well. We are listening.
Before the Great Sundering, there was one world. A world that knew naught but peace and prosperity.
I don't think he's lying here.
Until it was faced with a crisis. Unprecedented. Terrifying. Civilization found itself perched upon a precipice, staring into oblivion. But through prayer and sacrifice, the will of the star was made manifest.
Yep.
Zodiac was his name, and by his grace was the calamity averted.
Zodiac.
Yep.
A savior mighty and magnificent, deserving of reverence and gratitude. One would have thought, yet some thought otherwise.
Not even
From
thought
the
otherwise.
fears of these naysayers would rise Hydaelyn, she who was to serve as his shackles, to bind him and hold him in check. And so they fought, and they fought, and they fought, and in the end, Hydaelyn was victorious. With all her strength, she smote him, dealing a blow so devastating that it split the very fabric of reality. And thus was Zodiac banished and his being divided.
It must have been a battle and a half.
That concludes today's lesson on long-forgotten history. Though I imagine your mother would offer a rather contradictory account, as is her wont.
He clicked onto some... I think it's all clicking into place.
Sorry, I can only assume I misheard. But it sounded an awful lot like you were implying both Zodiac and Hydaelyn are not gods. But...
He's like, oh fuck.
What? Not gods of the first? Is that what you thought these paintings depicted? Or... Oh. They are gods after a fashion, yes. But no different from the kind with which you are so intimately acquainted. Formed of faith and prayer, of conviction and devotion. The eldest and most powerful of primals.
Yeah, that changed fucking everything.
You have spun quite a tale. Yet you have not explained the role of the Ascians in all of this. How is it you are privy to ancient secrets lost to time?
He's like, that's a question and a half.
Finally you ask the right question. And shrewd questions warrant honest answers.
Not sure I want to hear this.
We Ascians know because it is our history, our story.
What?
It was we who summoned Zodiac. We natives of that sundered paradise.
Oh.
Now, do you see why we yearn for the great rejoining? For our world, for our people, for all creation to be made whole again.
At a steep cost.
Wouldn't you wish for the same?
And there's Emmett Selk's wave. But yeah. I need to be right back for a moment if you don't mind, folks. Won't be a sec. I slept badly or something. So my neck's in a bit of pain. I'm still going to keep going though. That was an enlightening experience, though not in the way I'd hoped. Do you suppose there's any truth in Emetzel's claims? The recent events plainly warrant further discussion. I think it best that we wait until Alphino and the others are present. Emetzel concluded, how convenient is it to choose this moment to keep to the shadows. Well, no matter, for the present we should return to Fano and make certain of the Ilmoro Fanoff and make certain of the Ilmoran's withdrawal. After that, Slitherbow. The Blessed are no doubt elated by what has become of the sky. More than probably. What a name for someone. Figgy Foo. That's a bikini, and that's a bloody loincloth. Sorry. Yep. That's a much fancy outfit. Right then, up here. Sorry. We're back. You have returned, and unharmed, I see. Indeed, I'm pleased to report that the Lightwarden is no more. Thanks in large part to you. That the death of a single Sin Eater should make such a difference. As our numbers waned, so too did our hope that the ruins we have devoted our lives to guarding would ever find purpose. And yet here you are, the allies for whom we have waited these many centuries, and with your arrival came the chance to pass on our legacy, the ancient wisdom of the Empire. That alone would have been reward enough. Never did we imagine it would serve to banish the light that pervaded these woods. On behalf of the V's, our forebears, and the late Emperor of Ronka, you have our deepest thanks. You're welcome. It is we who should be thanking you. Our journey through the Gitana ravel proved most enlightening. To be privy to such knowledge is an honour, one for which we never hoped. Please, you need not be so humble. We will do our duty as decreed by the late Emperor. Would that he were still with us to express his gratitude in person. But sister, does this not mean our duty is fulfilled? To our allies perhaps, but the ruins cannot be left unguarded. So long as we live in these woods, the secrets of Ronka must not fall into the wrong hands. Is Runar still here? No, we escorted him back to Slitherbow shortly after you set out. If you return to the Knights Blessed, we will not keep you any longer. I suspect they will be glad of your company. More than probably, yes. Thank you, Alme. I look forward to the day when we might share a more leisurely visit to the ruins of Ronka. We will await your return then. We're doing well. Aye. Oh, that's a decent look. That's pretty sinister. Over to Slitherbow. Or is it Slitherbow? I don't know. Can't pronounce it. But I do like it here. This zone is very, very pretty. And here we are. Let's see, you're alright, Runar?
returned, and none the worse for wear, I see.
Yeah, I'd say we won.
You needn't worry about us. What became of the Umoran soldiers, more importantly?
Well, I'm assuming they're
They
fucked
turned tail
off.
and fled at the sight of the night sky. The
I
children
bet.
of the everlasting dark have also retreated back to Woven Oath.
Oh, good.
Try as they might, they could not deny the truth of their own eyes. The sunless sea of heaven, full of love and grace, where none need know pain or suffering. In that moment, when the sky's light began to wane, I knew our prayers had been answered. That we were doomed to face oblivion at life's end no longer. When first we met, I harbored certain suspicions about you. Now I see that I was right. You are the bringers of shadow, the warriors of darkness, the saviors for whom we have prayed for so long.
I suppose you're not entirely wrong. But we are not worthy of your reverence, nor have we any desire to be worshipped. If you would pray, pray for your children, that they may one day know a better world.
I will do as you say. But please, let us at least hold a feast to celebrate your victory. You deserve that much.
It's like,
I'm sorry, Runar, but there is still much to be done and scant time in which to do it.
afterwards, maybe.
We must go. All of us. For we share the same path and the same fate.
It's like, oh. Like I said, maybe afterwards.
So be it. I ask only that you hold us in your hearts, as we would hold you in ours. Now, and ever after.
I'd say we're doing well. Though it pains me to leave, it's time I returned with you and the others to the Crystarium. Before we go, might I speak with you in private? I will await you in my chambers. Of course. Yeah. Better have words with her. Oh, that's the Exarchic stuff. Does look pretty good. Thank you for coming. I thought to keep my suspicions to myself, but after witnessing your victory at Raktika Falls, I fear they proved true, and so I must share them with you. From the first when we met at Fort Goen, your ethers appeared tainted, suffused with an overabundance of light, not unlike the Sin Eaters. When you defeated the Lightwarden, I fear the light which poured forth from it was not negated by Hydaelyn's blessing. Rather, it was absorbed into your being. Orionte also suspects as much, though he's unwilling to share his thoughts on the matter. One thing's certain. With every warden you defeat, the danger to you grows greater. Greater perhaps than we can imagine. If you begin to feel anything strange, anything at all, pray inform me at once. You should hurry before the others begin to worry. Once I've sorted my things here, I'll join you. Of course. There we go. Yeah. We're in a mess. Okay, yeah. We are in a hell of a mess. But it's out of that, I'll let the world die. Yeah, the woods we come. We took one last patrol of the perimeter. All things considered, Slitherbow looks relatively unscathed. Thanks to the antidote, all those who were poisoned will make a full recovery. When the Natsky returned, their prayers have at last been answered. Grand. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Shall we be off then? I doubt certain this is best. I'll not deny there's a part of me that wishes I could stay. For 2 years I have lived with the Blessed, learned of their culture, even going so far as to adopt Master Matoya's name as my own. But pray I did honour to it. Now is not the time for doubt or hesitation. Come, we must return to the Crystarium. Will do. Right then, to the Crystarium. A home away from home in this environment. Sorry, just checking some out. It's fucking controller! Right then. Hold up. Over to Ishtola. All things considered, it is hardly surprising that Alphino and Alisei have yet to arrive. But where is the Exarch? My friends, it is good to see you all again. Alphino, it has been too long. I assume your presence here means you've brought word of the Warden hiding in Raktika? It's dead. Found and slain, you say? Should have known. Yulmar has recently dispatched soldiers to all corners of Norvrandt to defend them. I'm glad to see their efforts were wasted on the Great Wood. Speaking of Yulmar, what came of your meeting with Vorthri? Yes, about that. It proved to be... Exarch, you mustn't push yourself. Your time away from the tower has clearly taken its toll. No doubt you're tired as well, having travelled so far. Why don't we all take a much-needed rest before we discuss our findings? I thought to propose the very same. After your clash with the Warden, you deserve a chance to recuperate. It's settled then. We reconvene after everyone has had time to settle in. Alright. Right then. Back to the manager of the suites. Oh, hold on. Grittle for warping is over here because it's a bit of a run. Yeah. Anyways, over to that manager. Calling back, sir. Returned from a lengthy exertion, I take it. Well, your room has been made ready, if you care to retire. Of course. Very good. I pray you sound sleep and pleasant dreams. Of course. Hello, Ardbert.
So there's a light sealed inside you, is there? You wouldn't know it from the outside. You look the same as you ever did to me.
Guess so. I suppose there's not to do but rest.
Ah, yes. If they're not asking you to fight, they're telling you to rest. Which isn't to say they're wrong. You'll need your strength for what's to come. Think he was telling the truth? Emmett, I mean. All that rot about Heidelin being no different from any other primal.
Potentially.
If so, what would that make her blessing? Are we just slaves to her will? Let's pay him no mind. Lies the Ascian stock in trade. Villains, heroes, all a matter of perspective, they'd have you believe. One man's fond memory, another's waking nightmare. Me, I'm no saint or savior. Just another sinner. And I know damn well I'm in no position to judge. When I saw the people of Slitherbow look up at the sky and celebrate the return of the dark, felt good. It was moments like that that I cherished. Much more than the thrill of adventure. The quiet after the storm. I always took comfort in that.
Oh! Welcome to Garlemald. Oh. Estinian will be right at home here. It's cold.
What did the scouts have to report?
Several skirmishes, but nothing of consequence. The fighting seems to have taken its toll on both sides.
A stalemate, then. The Alliance has done well to hold the line for so long. But then they did have Ishgardian reinforcements.
Nevertheless, neither side has any appetite for a prolonged engagement.
Understandable.
'Tis but the calm before the storm. And should the Empire choose to bring their full might to bear,
they'd probably still have a fair bit of trouble.
To say nothing of Black Rose. All the more reason to hasten our search. How close are your people to identifying our next target?
close enough. Though I have received some troubling intelligence. One of our generals posted to the Alamegan front recently disappeared without trace from the battlefield at Gimlet Dark.
Oh.
Odd. Dead seems unlikely. Fled less so. I wonder where he'll turn up.
Probably not that far from you.
Were I a betting man, I would say here, in the capital. Not that any deserter who valued his life would contemplate returning, but a corpse might, given the right encouragement.
In the manner of his royal remains, you mean?
Elidibus plainly has no need of a new host, so the question becomes who? It may be that another player has joined the game.
Yeah.
Something to consider at any rate. But come, there is work to be done.
These bloodless games make for poor
Oh shit. I know that voice.
Happy father. I am a stranger to him in this body.
Yeah, that kind of reveals exactly who he is.
Besides, there is but one hand that can make me whole again. My enemy. My friend. I know not what entertainment occupies you, but if you will not clear the way for me, then I shall seize the reins of fate once more.
Wonderful. Like I said, Garlemald. Oh, that ain't good. Brilliant. Oh. Oh. Alright, that's that finished. So in any case, handy having the repair woman right here, isn't it? New Game Plus. Shadowbringers. Part 2. When it rains. Oh, this duty. Oh, I suspected you might be awake. I could scarce imagine you sleeping through such a commotion. An entire host of Sin Eaters appears to be advancing towards the Crystarium. Emergency measures are being taken as we speak. Rest assured, however, that we are safe so long as we remain under the Crystal Tower's aegis. You may return to your quarters if you wish. No. Hell no. Yes, I thought you might feel that way. And I cannot say that your assistance would be anything less than welcome. I must remain here to disseminate information to the other residents, but you are under no such obligation, and thus free to aid any of the townsfolk who may be in distress. The Exedra tends to become a point of congregation in times of need, crowded with those seeking solace in companionship. You would have my personal gratitude if you would offer succor to those there. Happily. Well then. The markets are a little closer. There we go. I do love this music, even as ominous as it is. Right. Taylor! Missed that bit. I've only just returned from Amareng, here to find the Crystarium moments from being beset by Sin Eaters. Where are they coming from? This shouldn't be possible. We restore the darkness! Well, this is a fortunate coincidence. Brother, tell me you have some idea of why this is happening. I may, but for the moment we'll need to postpone such discussions in favour of action. The Crystal Exarch is preparing to deploy a barrier around the Crystarium as we speak. Ensuring that he's able to do so should be our first concern. There are a number of instruments placed about the Crystarium that function as anchors for the barrier. I'm on my way to activate them now. In which case, 3 pairs of hands would be better than 1. Very well, I'll take the ones in the south. I shall deal with the northern apparatus then. Will you handle the western 2? They're ensconced on platforms extending from the upper level of the Aetherite Plaza. Of course. So basically, we've got to deal with a fucking cloud. Of Sin Eaters. Never a good thing to have to deal with. Ever. In any case, we got work to do, boys and girls. We got fucking work to do. BS down here. Get a hell of an instance to do during this bit. Besides having very little ideas as to how it functions, it appears you have activated the device successfully. There we go. There we go. Sec. Let's go check something. There we go. Oh, the heck was that? Other one. Yep. Barriers up. That's like Seryu's wall. That's ironwork tech.
Sin Eaters sighted! They're coming!
Oh, brilliant. That's a fucking cloud of them.
Excellent. The barrier is holding.
Yeah, it's gotta. We've got some stuff to do.
That's good news for the Crystarian, but what of the rest of Lakeland?
Lena and the city guard have taken to the field. Thancred and the others have already joined them. Let us do the same.
Sounds good to me. Instant time. We got to join the vanguard as soon as possible. If the number of eaters we just saw is any indication, we'll be facing a formidable host. So will they. This is not a small-scale battle. What lovely weather. Just what we needed. Seems the battle has already begun in earnest. Make haste! You know it. Crystarian forces are engaging the Sin Eaters at various locations across Lakeland. Assist them in defeating the Eaters before they're decimated. We got a job to do. I hear shouting, come on!
Let's give it our all.
Help is at hand. Leave the healing to me.
Oh, that was a hit and a half. A timely arrival. Tell her I've got my hands full here.
I shall protect thee.
You will rue the day you crossed my path. It was nothing.
Got him. There's corpse of eaters. Made it. It's as we feared. But our task is ever as it ever was. Turn the tide. The lives of the wounded are in our hands.
On your feet!
Holy shit, that's a bloody platoon! Okay, this is no ordinary eater. No ordinary eater, no. Don't matter. It's still dead. We've got a bloody platoon of them.
Victory in practice! If naught else will suffice, my strength is yours.
May the 12 guide you.
The stars shall grant thee succor.
Let's give them a show! With heart and speed!
Got him! And she just sliced right through the damn thing.
There are so many.
We'll win. We have to.
Lena, hold on.
They turned on me.
Oh. Oh shit, that ain't good. And that's a nasty one. That ain't good.
This one is mine!
Oh jeez. Pierce the core.
We need only hold out a little while longer. Reinforcements are coming, remember? The captain said so. We're going to be all right.
Run! Run, damn you!
He's gone.
The Warrior of Darkness has returned. The Bloody Knight has returned. So stay with me, eh? You can't go dying now.
God damn it!
Please let this work. Please let this work.
Nothing.
No. No, no. Stay back. Stay back.
Help! Help! Anyone!
Why did you spare me? Why? What have I done to deserve this mercy?
Forward! Forward! If you can still hold a sword, follow me! Wounded to the rear!
And we got a sergeant major in there.
Weapons at the ready! Let's make this count!
Fight and struggle. Seek salvation by your own hands. Though the losses be grave, endure them. Though the victories be hollow, claim them.
And we march to take the rest. We won. At what cost? Seems we've driven them back. For the time being, at least. The wounded have been collected and are undergoing treatment now. Once they're ready to be moved, we'll have them carried back to the Crystarium. They're dead as well, of course. Those bodies remain anyway. I need to be right back again. Sorry. Sorry about that. I am back. Right then. The others are helping to treat to the wounded. I'm planning to assist in moving them, but even so, we simply don't have enough hands. I'm sure you're fit to fall over after what we've been through, God know I am. But if you could see to a few of the patients, it would be an enormous help. Captain Lena is about somewhere, so you might also consider asking her if there are any other outstanding areas of need. We'll talk later. Good move. Oh, there's some near here. Jeez. A dying guard. He's gone. Fucking Yulemore. An Angus one. Come on. Thank you, but it's too late. One of them got me. If I turn, please. Please kill me, I beg you. We'll find a way to treat you if needs be, man. This one's hiding. Fucking Yulmore. Not just me, I killed her. She was one of them, I know, but oh God. And Lena.
Oh, I did not see you there. Is there something you need?
Just making sure you're alright. No, I'm fine. How are you feeling? And shouldn't you be resting? What would the guard do without the captain?
Appoint another. A captain's place is with her soldiers in the field. Don't pretend you're not of the same mind. You fought well today. Saved a great many lives. Thank you.
It's my fucking job.
Unfortunately, this war is far from over. We must replenish our ranks and shore up our defenses before they attack again. Now, if you will excuse me.
You can barely walk. Oh fuck, that ain't good. Jeez, it hurts to see you like this.
I am fine.
You are not.
Completely and utterly fine. Better than fine. Hale and hearty and still alive to mourn those who are not. Who I failed to protect when they needed me most.
I do not like seeing.
So far, so goddamn far. I could have sworn the end was in sight, and now they will never see it.
Impudent worms of the Crystarium.
Oh, fuck you.
The tragedy that has befallen you is of your own making. Divine retribution for your defiance.
Fuck you, Valthree.
The heavens have bequeathed to you a benevolent savior, me. I offer you freedom from pain and suffering. A paradise where man and sin-eater might live in peace and harmony. Why, already, our winged brothers and sisters regard me and mine as kin, alike to them in beauty and purity. But you not only reject my prophet hand, but raise your own against my sin-eaters. But it's only right that they respond in kind. Let this be a lesson to all those who would walk the path of sin. The wicked shall not inherit this world!
Next time I see you, you're dead. Should have shot the airship down, deal with him right there. Seriously. Fuck Yulmore and fuck Valthree. Fuck Valthree hard. Valthree's ship is already gone. How flattering you came all this way just to give his little speech. I apologise for my earlier outbursts. Rest assured I have no intention of allowing any of my wounds to affect the performance of my duties, especially not now. If I may, could I ask that you seek out Tancred and Minfilia for me? They endangered themselves on my behalf, and I would feel better knowing that they are well looked after. Thancred in particular, he sustained quite an injury from that Sin Eater. I would not be surprised if he were in Spigirix still. Please give them my thanks. Seriously, fuck Vorthri. Fuck the Sin Eaters. Because Jesus, fuck. There we go. I'm alright, I think. My injuries have been tended to. He's keeping an eye on his friend. You're here for me? I'm sorry to put you to the trouble, I'm fine, really. The Eater landed on a fortunately solid blow, but the healers here have done wonders. I'm more worried about Minfilia. She's not taking it well. Could I ask you to speak to her? My attempt to reach out seemed to have had the opposite effect. She's gone off to the Hotorium, ostensibly to fetch herbs for Chesame, but... just talk to her, will you? Alright. Seriously. That duty, it hurts seeing Lena in that state. Because she's calm, collected, and doesn't take shit off anyone. That's going to do a lot of damage to a lot of folk. Hang on. Sorry, hair keeps getting in the way. I know it's night, I'm not going to get distracted by stupid drama online. I've got shit to do. And there's Minfilia. I think she just wanted a bit of air. Hey, here. Oh, Taylor, what are you doing here? Checking on you. Thancred. It's my fault, you know. I jumped at the chance to help Lena, but I was careless, and now it's my fault. You can make up for it by being there for him. Are you sure? I brought him nothing but trouble thus far. What if it's worse next time? All I do is make mistakes, put others in danger. I'm sure they realise at me for being this weak. Maybe he already does. You're right, I can still help. If only by seeing these herbs chased safely to Chesame. There were only 2 left on the list, but I need to ask about this one. I looked high and low, and I can't seem to find it anywhere. Would you mind collecting other? I would hate to delay any longer than I already have. You're looking for something with soft leaves that are very fragrant, in an unmistakably medicinal way, I was told. We'll only need 2 sprigs or so. Once you've got them, you can bring them directly to Chesame. Whoever gets there first can explain, the other will be back shortly. Thank you. I appreciate the help. Yeah. Obtain the medicinal herbs. Yeah. Right. Yeah, brilliant. Let's have a look at this one. There's a lot of fucking herbs around here. That's one. Must be this one. Got him. What name is this one? Maulad. We're at a dark point in the story, but we've still got a ways to go. Not much I can say to that. Sorry. Weird filling my teeth. Got some stuff for you, Chesame. I mean, Philly told me you would bring in the rest. Here you go. Marvellous. With this I can replenish our store of medicines. We're struggling to keep up with the number of wounded that are being brought in. I wasn't in the field, but it doesn't matter. The patients' faces make plain that it was a horrible battle. We're still fighting it, I suppose. Though with bitter medicine rather than sharp steel. But we'll win, I promise you that. Good to see you still got faith. Seems I owe you an apology for dragging you to yet another battlefield when you've just come off the front lines. In both cases, I'm sure your efforts have saved more than a few. With Bagirix in good working order, the Crystarium's people will be well cared for. More lie ahead, of course. Battles only you can fight. Though not that we intend to let you do it alone. That's a matter to discuss with the Exarch. Suppose it is, isn't it? You know the Exarch? We do. Was there something you needed? I needed to tell him something. For me. My dearest friend, you see. He was there on the battlefield with me. But only the one of us is here to speak of it. At the end, before the wound killed him, I heard his dying words. I never knew that our world was this beautiful, he told me. I'm so glad I got to see the night sky. I don't know how the Exarch feels about what happened out there. I don't know if what Vorth said is true. If our losses were our just deserts. And we doom ourselves to worse by continuing to fight this fight. But I believe in the Warrior Darkness. In the Crystal Exarch. I don't think what they've done is wrong, and I don't think we're wrong to fight with them either. My friend is smiling, and just as he smiled when he raised his glass to celebrate the return of the night. That's why I want to remember him. So I want to tell the Exarch, don't give up, don't give in. Please. We'll tell him. You have my word. If you're ready, why not go on ahead to the Ocular? You can keep the Exarch company while I fetch Alphino. Don't worry, I mean to borrow the swiftest armourer I can find, so we shouldn't keep you long. Be sure to pass on that message, eh? Of course. I know what the Exarch's like, he'll figure out which guy it is speaking before him, but like, you're welcome, here's a beer. God, Jesus fuck. He's earned it. He's fucking earned it. I want to find out what that greatsword is. Holy shit. Serious Sanctified Spine. Oh! That's a whip greatsword. Nice! I'm looking to get in that. Hello, Exarch. Welcome, my friend. Tales of your heroism on the battlefield precede you, though I confess I found them more gladdening than surprising. I hear no few of our people have you to thank for plucking them from the jaws of death. Whether they had not needed saving to begin with, but the responsibility for that lies with me. One of our soldiers said that. Thank you. Rest assured I fully intend to continue our work. I will not shrink from what must be done, now least of all. Though I mourn the lost, I will not lose myself to grief, and even should regrets be my constant companion, I will follow the path I have chosen to its end. He hasn't time till the others arrive if he'd like to talk. And if I was confessing a doubt I might harbour, no one need ever know. No, I believe you have enough burdens without my adding to them. Nevertheless, thank you.
My friends, with your aid, we have weathered a brutal assault.
Yes, we have. We did well. Oh, brilliant. Look what the cat dragged in.
Sorry I'm late, though I would not have been had anyone thought to notify me in advance.
Oh, what the fuck?
As I was saying, it was only with your aid that we weathered this assault. Without it, the Crystarium and all who dwell here would now be gone.
Yeah.
For each we saved, another perished. If there is anything else we can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. This is our home too, and we want nothing more than to keep it safe.
Thank you. We are blessed to have you with us. As for the attack itself, Vorthri may call it divine retribution, but Sin Eaters are creatures of instinct. A coordinated assault is unprecedented.
Yeah.
Moreover, in the absence of a Lightwarden, there should have been no compulsion for lesser Sin Eaters to congregate here en masse. All of which points to a single, unavoidable conclusion.
That these minions of light answer to a higher power.
Yeah.
He who did claim kinship with them, who did boast of control, not in idleness, 'twould seem, but in earnest. Lord Vorthri.
Indeed. What I mistook for bluster was in fact the truth. The Sin Eaters are his to command. But if he imagines this show of force will convince us to bend the knee, he is sorely mistaken.
Very much so.
I take it your meeting in Yulmore did not end well.
You could say that, yes. But I am wiser for the experience nevertheless. It appears he has mastered a technique which allows him to enslave the minds of others. A fact I discovered when he attempted to use it on me.
Yes, he failed.
That would go some way towards explaining the peculiar reverence afforded him by his subjects. There may feasibly be a handful of true believers among them, I suppose, but it would not surprise me if the vast majority were in his thrall.
Same here.
Had I not anticipated his treachery, I might well have joined them. But seeing his invitation for what it was, I sent a glamour in my stead. I rather doubt such tricks will avail me a second time, however.
Probably not, no.
Did you have any luck tracking down the Lightwarden in Calusia?
Sadly, I have nothing to report on that front. What of Armorang?
After a fruitless few days scouring ruins, I resorted to asking the locals.
Oh.
While no one I spoke to had seen any sign of the Warden, I did uncover a possible lead. An abandoned mine in western Armorang. From what the Maud told me, it would be a perfect place to stay out of sight.
Oh, brilliant.
Of course, I could never hope to explore such a labyrinth quickly or safely on my own, so I returned here.
Even should we all join in the endeavor, an exhaustive search could take weeks, and with no guarantee of finding anything.
We don't have weeks, do we?
The Wardens harbour vast reservoirs of primordial light, do they not? Far beyond anything found in lesser Sin Eaters.
Oh!
And isn't it true that the Oracle could see the light of a Sin Eater from miles away? Surely a Warden would seem like a blazing beacon by comparison. To the real Oracle of Light, I mean. The real Menphilia.
Oh, really brilliant.
If we travel to Armorang, to the south where she halted the flood, I could summon her back.
Risky.
What do you think?
Don't.
Don't what? Do what I can. What we both know is right.
Do not presume to know my mind. You have no idea what you're proposing.
But I do. I know why you never said anything. Because you thought you could keep me safe by keeping me in the dark.
It's not a good time for an argument.
Maybe I thought so too. But I knew, Thancred. I always knew.
Oh, I see. I thought you were a rather underwhelming reincarnation, but it all makes sense now. The Oracle lies dormant within you, doesn't she? But to draw on her true power, you must become one, both body and soul. To wit, one being must consume the other. Who shall be the lucky winner?
This doesn't concern you, Ascian.
But it plainly concerns you. Which is why your heart is ready to burst out of your chest. Despite the raging tempest in your bosom, however, you have never once opened up to your young charge. Now, why would that be?
Oh, he's willing to call him on it.
Love. Well, I for one think it's a marvelous idea. Certainly more promising than any of your other suggestions. So, it's off to Armorang we go.
We?
I'll meet you at the gates.
Fucking controller! I'm sorry to be so insistent, but I know this is the only way. If you're willing to give me a chance, come with us. Gladly. Will you never grow tired of shuffling your feet? If you have something to ask me, ask. Tell me about Zodiac. As I told you before, Zodiac is a creation of my people. The first people. We summoned him as your kind might summon a primal, albeit an infinitely more powerful one. And like one of your primals, he tempered us. That explains a lot. It was only natural. There is no resisting such power. And so we Ascians came to exist solely to bring about the rule of darkness. His darkness. Of course, some would call us evil for it, and they would be fools. Though that is only to be expected given their innate inability to conceive of the nature of our universe. But I leave I'm repeating myself. Do you not trust me to speak honestly? Do you hope to catch me in a lie? Really, I've no need to deception, and even if I did, I assure you, you would find it quite indistinguishable from the truth. Yeah, that explains a lot. And the Ascians' goal is, well, as I'm sure they've revealed, to revive their people. I know the game well enough to know that ain't fucking pot. I know this game well enough and the lore well enough to know that that isn't possible. You see in Stormblood what happens when someone tries to revive someone through the use of a primal. They're a husk. There is nothing. No soul, no mind, nothing. They're gone. Sorry for the wait, I'm ready now. You sure you want to do this? Completely sure. Look, no matter what happens to me, I'm sure I don't want to go back to being who I was. I want to be stronger. Strong enough to face my destiny, and I want to believe that I can play a part in saving this world. I hope you can find it in yourself to believe it too. Hopefully. When you put it that way, how could we not? It is your decision to make. Just be sure that you're prepared when the time comes. So, head out of the way. It is your decision to make. Just be sure that you are prepared when the time comes. Sorry. If we are assembled, shall we depart? We'll follow your lead. What route would you have us take? About that, there's something I neglected to mention. I saw a Yulmoran airship coming to land over Amareng while I was on my way back to the Chrysarium. No doubt the same vessel that bore Vorthris to Raktika. Meaning we can expect to encounter armed resistance on our journey through the region. Brilliant! Right now, Bathareng lies in the southern reaches of Amareng, and there are 2 routes we can take to get there. The first is the eastern route, which would lead us past Mord Suk. The other is the western route, which would require us to pass through the hills of Amber. Filia and I took the eastern route last time. Yes, that's the more well-trodden path. It also makes for the easier traversal of the Nabarth Severance. But we can't use it. If we did, we'd need to cross the Severance from a point nearby the inn at Journey's Head. If the Yulmorans caught wind of our approach, it could very well bring them into contact with the inn and its patients. And we can be sure their activities would not meet with Vorthri's approval. It'll make the journey more arduous, but I believe it would be safer to take the western route. Which brings me to my proposition. While you make for the hills of Amber in the west, I will draw the Yulmorans' attention elsewhere. To an area in the east I know to be uninhabited. That way you'll have a chance at reaching Nabarth Areng unopposed and without risking the civilians. I cannot deny this is a sound plan, but nor can I allow you to go alone. My skills will make your task easier somewhat easier, will they not? I will accompany you as well. It will afford us a chance to have a proper conversation. If I go with the others, I'm likely to say something Thancred will regret. Oh, she's likely to give him another bollocking. Well then, we'll leave the work of distracting Vorthri's forces to you. The rest of us will take the western route and try to avoid attracting attention. With that in mind, I think it best we follow the road and the bridges. We'll move faster with a solid path under our feet. Yep. We'll borrow a few ammo for our own journey. Leave the rest to you, Minfilia. Thank you. I'll try not to disappoint. Right then. Best way out, and I've got to go it's all the way down there. It's a hell of a route. Yep. Right. So it's not too far. It's over the bridges. Where the fuck is he? Because I'm like to want to give him a slap as well if I was been treating her. There you are. The gate leading to Amareng is just up ahead. In all the time I've been here, I've never ventured into the Hills of Amber. Not that I'm particularly intimidated by new lands at this point, but would you have more than enough reasons to be cautious as it is? Keep an eye on Minfilia for me, would you? Will do. Right, and off we go. Off so soon, Master Destiner. You barely had time to recover from the battle. I'll be fine. We need to go. Well, if you're certain, I'm hardly in a position to question you. Yep.
Take comfort in the bonds you share. Accept the pain when the time comes to part. Press on, for joy and sorrow walk hand in hand. Beyond Mount Garrick lie the Hills of Amber, beneath which run hidden veins of mineral wealth. Or ran, at least. Mayhap they are spent. Or mayhap the ringing of hammers can yet be heard below.
Maybe. I'll say fuck knows. This place has been scarred by the flood too. Who can say what lies ahead? But whatever else this road may be, it is mine to travel, and I don't plan to take a moment of the time I spend upon it for granted. I take it you're seeing what I'm seeing. Finding a village when we are hardly 10 paces into the hills is a surprising stroke of luck, especially given our recent fortunes. But you won't hear any complaints from me. Let's see if the folk who live here can tell us what to expect from the road ahead. Yeah, it looks a bit dead. Yeah, welcome to Garrick. Oh, Junjun. You sell? No, you're no merchant, but then why do I know your face? Oh, remember, you spent Verbeck gold. Yep, I did that with me. To the coin purse cracking, you are already a legend among mod traders. You're a travelling merchant then. Can you tell us anything of this village? Of course, anything for valued customers. This place is Garrick. Before the flood, it was home to many miners. After, not so many. Now gone. So Master Gengen borrowed the village, made it into trading post. Very convenient location. In which case, you must all be familiar with the local roads, correct? We're on our way to Nabartha Rang ourselves. If we continue south from here, will we have any difficulties reaching it? Oh yes, great difficulty. The flood rent the stone and crushed the mines surrounding Nabartha Rang. Only steep cliffs and collapsed tunnels remain. Oh no. But surely there must be some way. Do you think any of the other Mord might have some sort of hidden route? Perhaps. You ask, they tell. Tell for free even to friends of our best customer. Wonderful. Thank you for your help. Well then, best customer, let's see what information your reputation buys us. Okay, why not? Well then, question the Mord of Garrick. You wish to go to Nabartha Rang? There was a way once, a gondola down from the cliffs, but it was built for those who had left something behind they wished to retrieve. Now there is nothing left and no one to use it. You may search for it if you like, but I doubt that its rutted wires could bear your weight. There we are. Let's see what else there is. They've got a saloon. Well, it's not even a saloon now. It's a bloody... It's a tiny house. Oh, that's a surprise. Not many bound for Nabatha these days. I do know of a trolley that once went there. Used to travel between the settlement and the mines of the hills of Amber. It is locked behind the gates, however. I presume that will have kept it from being stolen or damaged, but it also prevents it from being of much use. I like to think at this point the warrior light don't give a shit. That's either a storehouse or an outhouse. They've got lizards. Don't get a picture of you, you daft fucker. Sorry. I find these things quite cute. For Nabatha airship is best. Nothing faster than an airship. The Ilmarans have one, I hear. Ask them to take you. No, we can't. That'd end badly. We could steal it, but that'd probably go very badly as well. We don't have Sid. Taylor, I'm afraid I've learned little of use about how to reach Nabatha. The Ilmaran presence, however, though that's another matter. Apparently, though their army is definitely in Amareng, there have been no sightings of the Ilmarans at all in the Hills of Amber. Perhaps we can take that as a sign that Alisae's plan has borne fruit. Do you have any better luck finding his route forward? Yeah, I got these notes. Not all brilliant, I'm afraid. So these are our options. Well, what do you think? Could try the gondola. Might die, but... or we could get an airship. Could we get an airship anywhere? Not from Forth the opposite. No, we don't have Sid. Get aside, this trolley seems like the most feasible option. Does seem to be the least risky of our options, but I can't imagine one gate is enough to thwart you. I'd like to know a bit more before we dash off in search of it, though. Perhaps Junjun can offer some insight. Like that just might die, but... Oh, valued customers! Were the other mod of help? Well, kind of. Of a fashion, they told her the trolley that runs to Nabatha at least. But am I correct in thinking there was a reason you did not do so yourself when first we asked? Yes. The gate, you see. It is impassable. Before, there was a hulking thing of stone, the Talos. It opened the gate, they say. But none operate such a thing now. Do not even know if it yet exists. I do not know, but you should travel to east to Mount Buran Mines. That is where the trolley controls stand. I still see miners there from time to time, if anyone knows what happened to the Talos. It will be them. Thank you, you've been a great help. Got to Mount Buran then. Let's hope that someone there will be able to answer our questions. There we go. Right then. Yeah, the trolley problem. Brilliant. Yeah, this is the entire zone. Oh, the scale of the track is impressive, I'll give them that. Now we only need to follow it until it comes to the mines. Sound good to me? Seeing if anyone's online. Anna Mal, that's not someone I've seen in a while. Right, we're nearly there. Oh, a bit of a mess, isn't it? But the mechanisms for dispatching the trolley are here, just as Zun said. Unfortunately, anyone who might know how to use them is not. We might wait for Zun's mysterious miners to appear. I'll have a look around and see if we can do just anything in their absence. I'm in favour of the latter. Something near the entrance to the mines proper caught Norvrandt's eye. Meet us there if you find anything. Let's have a little look around then. Do a bit of investigating. Oh, that's a rank B. Not much point fighting it. Have a little bit of a look around. Must be inside then. Oh, conspicuous cup. That is unfortunately full. The cup is slightly warm, and a fair amount of tea, steeped over long if the colour is any indication, remains within. So they're fucking hidden. So they ran and hid. Oh. Oh, great. The benches within suggest that this must have been a passenger car. Oddly enough, though it is clearly old, it appears to be well maintained. Speak with Norvrandt. Oh, hello, what the f... Oh, fucking hell. Oh, shit. There you go. Bloody things. Ah, Taylor, what hast thou discerned? I see. Indeed, thine observations are consistent with mine own. But let us refrain from further discussion ere our comrades arrive. Alright? There we go. Ample evidence of recent maintenance and lukewarm tea besides. The levers for switching tracks look like they were in good condition, though I couldn't move them myself. No ordinary person could, I think. It is my belief that no person is meant to. This Talos beareth more passing resemblance to the golems of the source. Can I have a moment? My hair's getting a fucking mess. There we go. Oh. Entire sec. Never mind. Nor doth it appear to be the sole example of its kind. The proliferation of Talos fragments, as well as the enormity of the mechanisms here, suggest a considerable number were once in operation. Alas, this specimen and its fellows now lie lifeless and broken. And I know not how to repair them, then they might facilitate our passage through the gates. And without the aid of the Talos, even if thou wert somehow able to unbar the trolley's path, we would still have to know means of propelling it. We might not know how to repair the Talos, but someone must. Otherwise, why keep everything else in working order? Whoever is maintaining the cars and rails must know something that we don't. Let's ask them what it is, shall we? Wait a sec. Let's make an email. Sounds like a good move. Taylor, I do believe you'll find a person of some interest skulking in the shadows behind the warehouses on the northwestern side of the tracks. While the two of you have a friendly chat, the rest of us will gently encourage those to the south to come out of hiding. Defend yourselves as necessary, of course, but do try to keep everyone in one piece. Will do. Off we go then. Yep. Well then, off we go. Great. Let's go kick some hide then. Confront the suspicious man. Oi, you! I would like a word. Wicked White, where do you come from? No, never mind that. You have no business here, that I'm sure. Oh, what are you? Oh. There we go. Suspicious man confronted. Really thankful. We won't let you. That's smart. I feel a bit bad for them. They elected to take up arms against us, though the outcome was plain from the first. Yeah, I think we won. Good to hear. These two weren't too much trouble either. Let's see what they have to say for themselves. We're not the brigands come to take one in ours. Do we honestly look like... like we need to steal, what, some rusted bits of iron? Don't be absurd, we're not here to rob you. I like this story, you look, well... Well, you don't look normal, that's for certain. You don't have any wares, so you're clearly not merchants. Travellers never pass this way. The only reason you would come all the way out here is to trip the machinery for parts. Oh, Thaf, I have an idea. What if once upon a time, lovely lady of noble birth, ventured forth in search of lost love, joined by two of her most loyal servants, sworn to follow her until world's end. On their journey, they met a sorcerer, as ancient as time itself. Moved by the lady's devotion, he offered to be their guide, and they... didn't appear somehow? I can only yeah, poor your life's going like... Not quite. I can only assume you're being intentionally obtuse, but in the unlikely event that's a serious conjecture, no. I suppose I am a bodyguard of a sort, but we have rather larger concerns than fairy tale romances. Hurry on, Jay. Seriously? Though I would fain hear more of this ageless sorcerer and his heroic deeds. God grant me strength. If I may, we're actually searching for a means by which to travel to Nabatha Reng. But we're hoping that the trolley here might offer a solution. I realise that we haven't got it off to the best of starts, but if you know anything about how we might get it working again. The trolley? The trolley! You should have led with that. We're always keen to discuss the trolley. We're both engineers in training, in fact. Jarek and Thaf, at your service. Technically I'm a miner, and he does repair work. But our true passion is the trolley. We're working with a few other folk to get it up and running again. And before you ask, yes, it's true that there's little in need of transport these days. Pardon me. But that's no reason to consign a miracle of mechanical innovation to the dust. The mere sight of travelling the track once again would make hearts sore, mark my words. Oh, you'll hear no argument from us. What progress have you made thus far? Not much as we'd like, truth be told. Well, is there anything we could do to assist you? We could gather materials or help put pieces together. It's a sight more complicated than that, I'm afraid. If you spoke with Magnus, you'd understand. He's the only one with full knowledge of the trolley's operation. I suppose you could speak with him if you like. We'll introduce you. Sounds good to me. Tell Arranger more of your story. Very well, our options are limited, and this Magnus can explain whatever is preventing the trolley from being restored. I'd hear it. Right. Looks like you'll be following us back to Twine then. Right, the trolley problem. Time to solve it. Right. If you're ready, we can leave now. Though you haven't seen another fellow around here, have you? Thought he'd come out by now. Yeah, he might be out in the warehouse. I might knock the shit out of him. Think he'll be alright. You think he'll be alright? That's, well, they did suppose we did force your hand a bit. I'll have a look, just in case. You going ahead, Thaf. Alright, looks like it'll just be you lot and me then. Try not to let anything take a bite out of you on the way out at rail yard. Yeah, and there's that bloody worm. Yeah, let's get moving then. But yeah, sandworms tend to be quite bloody dangerous. Damn that smart. Did they have to thump me so hard? I'll be feeling that for the next fortnight at least. Not to be done about it now, though. I've pointed at your overeager companions in the right direction. They've gone on ahead, so we need to get moving. Normally we walk along atop the tracks, but seeing as the young lady has a much shorter stride, that's a more perilous route than I'm comfortable suggesting. Wouldn't want anyone falling through gaps. Of course, the lower road presents other dangers, but having been on the receiving end of your friend's blows, I'm not worried on that account. Yeah, neither am I. Let's go. Yeah, we've still got a fair old bit to go, I'm afraid. Wait a moment, think I hear something. Oh, that's something alright. Run! Oh, brilliant. Search for Thaf. Yeah, it's a coyote and now it's dead. And they won't be happy. Oh. Oh, brilliant. So about that, I'll admit I didn't think this route would be quite so fraught with danger. We're nearly to Twine though, so should make it without further incident. Right then. Speak with Thaf again. And here we are, Twine. Garrick and Kelk. Oh yeah. His name's at Rons. That's the name of a couple of Rons though in Final Fantasy X. Garrick and Kelk. Town is small, but everything seems so purposeful. It's amazing. A testament to man's resilience that civilization may yet be found at the very edge of the world. Oh, odd place to find a place like this still occupied. Must have come dangerously close to being consumed by the flood. This is it. Welcome to Twine. Sorry. The original dwellings were built. Were built to house those labourers tasked with building the track. Over time, the miners came to seek their fortunes, and that's what made the town grow to what you see before you today. But it was still the trolley that brought him here. As you doubtless noticed, the track goes to the very heart of town. It was the heart of the town back when the trolley still carried everyone home at the end of each hard day in the mines. Now there's no trolley, nor much work to add in mind for that matter. The only residents that remain are the destitute, the delusional, those nowhere else to go, as they say. That'll give you some indication of what to expect when you meet Magnus. As I said, it'll help you understand why we can't get trolley moving and running. Just don't expect too much aside from that. Well, that's encouraging. But I don't see that we have much choice. Let's go and meet with the man. Ah, brilliant. He's in here. He's Magnus. He's our boss of a fashion. And he's also several bottles in. Who are you supposed to be? Never seen three of you in my life. Oh, the four of you, wicked wight. If you're gonna bother me, at least have the goddamn courtesy to stand still. Methinks this one is deep in his cups. Here's a bit. Oh, these are my guests, Magnus. We ran into them at mines. They're looking for a way to reach Nabatha Ring, so they came to ask about the trolley, you see. What? There's nothing in Nabatha Ring. Not anymore. And especially not for afraid little girls. Give it up. No. We must reach Nabatha Ring. I must. So you've heart set on it. The world don't care. The place is a ruin, nothing more. And you're not getting there in a trolley. The thing don't run on hopes and dreams. We're not fools. It's necessity that drives us in the Nabatha Ring. If you insist on that the trolley's not an option, at least tell us why. No. Sick of people asking me about the blasted thing. Leave me be. We'll speak outside. He only said that because he thinks I'm weak, and he's right. But I can't be. I won't be forever. That's be some way. I must find it. Well, that's a good chunk of the way through these quests, I think. Oh, never mind. No, it's not. I'm sorry. I was stuck in my own head again. It's clear that Magnus has no intention of helping us, but perhaps we should ask the other residents. They may know something of the trolley. I'll take the north side of town. Let me know if you learn anything. Thancred, art thou truly content to stand witness to fate's cause and take no part? This isn't a matter of fate, Orianche, it's about choice. And I've had years to decide where I stand. Me and Philia has spent too long in chains already. I would not shackle her again by making my hopes known. It is for her to choose what shape her destiny will take. It is of me to stay silent. Protect her, teach her, and stand by her. That at least I can do for her. So be it. Come, let us make our own inquiries. There we go. Like his setup. Yep. Petting me bird. Seek out a talkative resident of Twine. Yeah, Jerick. Oh, there you are. You'll be pleased to know I got our friend back home with no trouble and he's just fine. Just a bit shaken up is all. And what did Magnus have to say? Explain, explain, explain. Oh, I did have a faint hope your need might prompt into action where our interest is not, but I suppose that were foolish of me. I'm sorry we couldn't be of help, though. I could at least show you the trolley car we have here, if you like. You could give it a stroke or two. It has some very smooth wood. Yeah, I don't fancy risking splinters. You mean to say you're not giving up? Even knowing that Magnus is, Magnus? Don't see much point in you being stubborn about it, though perhaps stubbornness isn't exactly what the situation calls for. Can't forge iron without an anvil, after all. Then take this toolbox. We're going to inspect the rails. I'll have a look along the tracks for anything that's in need of repair. You bring the tools and be ready to hand them to me whenever I stop to work. Alright then. Tool art toolbox. Brilliant. You open the box, revealing the proud array of lovingly maintained tools within. Brilliant. Now, if you could hand me what I need as I work, that'd be a help. In this case, well, this bolt is loose for one matter. Can't have that. I need to tighten it. Here. A wrench, a spanner. Thank you, this one will do nicely. Now give me one moment and... There. I don't see any other problems, so let's continue along the track. But yeah, I can see why they didn't want little mini Philia walking along this. Spill the fucking battering ram! Or a cannon or something. There we go. There we go. You set down the toolbox, the muscles of your arms enjoying profound relief, and open it once again. You're quite an editor around, you know? As to the lamp here, these aren't often necessary these days, but if we're going to do this, we might as well do it properly. And if by some miracle the night returns as it did in Lakeland, well, it's a nice thought. Anyhow, a bit of this post seems to have splintered. Whether its lamp is to be all lit or not, we wouldn't want these little pieces of wood jabbing in the next person who comes through here to do maintenance. We need to sand it down a bit. A file. Get some sandpaper. Yes, a wood file's perfect. Let me even this out. Sorry, hair keeps getting in the way. That'll do it. I'll bring some varnish along next time to finish the job. I haven't spotted any other problems, so we can move along now, unless you'd like to take in the view of the tracks from here a bit longer. It's breathtaking, I know. Mining has always been the primary vocation of folks in the hills of Amber, you see. But after a certain point, they had dug up everything that could easily be reached and carried back by manpower alone. It was then that the Barth Empire struck upon the idea of the Talos, which they had seen work abroad. At great expense, the Nabarth brought the Mistel engineers, who specialised in Talos here, to the hills. And wouldn't you know it, the mining industry picked right up again. And those Mistel will not have complained. Twine itself sprung up around that time, as a matter of fact. It was named after the entwining of tales. The fruitful cooperation between the native Ronzo and the newly come Mistel. But that, like so much else, fell apart in the wake of the flood. The Mistel left, taking their knowledge with them. It was 15 years ago that the last of them, the folks from Daedalus Stoneworks, took off for Ulmore, and now no one remains that can repair and operate the Talos. Must be similar to the Garland Ironworks. There's no use lamenting what can't be changed, and there's one more thing we need to do while we're out here, so we might as well get to it. Vultures occasionally make the nest on tracks, you see, and it falls to us to remove them when they do. The creatures are angry when disturbed, which is natural, but nevertheless a danger to anyone passing by. It's not my favourite task, to be honest with you. As you may have noticed, I'm not terribly suited to confrontation. That said, would you follow the tracks north and remove any nests you find for me? I'll keep an eye on things from here. Right then. Remove nests and slay any vultures that appear. Brilliant. But yeah, let's get on with that. Yeah. That's one. And that's two here. There we go. And one more. Button. There we go. Back to Jerick. There we go. Hopefully that's some popcorn. Thank you. That should be everything taken care of. In return for your help, I'll tell you a bit more about Trolley. Nothing that can get it started again, though. As I said, the only people who knew how to repair the Talos are long gone. When they left, the life began to bleed out at town. The trolley's tracks rutted and its cast fell into disrepair. Now, I was born in Twine, raised there. My first word was trolley, damn it. And those were the worst years of my life. But then, about 7 years passed, Magnus and his wife returned to us. Magnus is a real, proper trolley engineer, and perhaps he would never have left in the first place if it hadn't been for his son. As you're well aware, Amareng is hardly the safest place, and Magnus wanted to grow up away from its dangers. Didn't help in the end. Seniors just got the boy. Isn't that always the way? Child had always said that someday he wanted to see Magnus' trolley running again, so in his memory they returned to Twine. Started fixing those rutted rails and broken cars, and it were going well for a time. Wait, White faltered. Back revenge? Never mind, don't want to find out. Yeah, probably better to talk about this back in town. It's like an old little American mining village. It's not like mining towns in England, because I'm from one. Nice work out there. And now you know the full story of the trolley. Won't do you much good without Talos, though. If there was even a single one that still functioned, things might be different, but, well, here we are. Not that they'll do any good, but we do have a Talos we've been meaning to repair. And so, if you like, so it'd be nice to hear somewhere other than Magnus griping for a change. There we go. Looks like someone's already beat us here, but please, look as much as you like. Thou art come to examine the Talos? Yeah, so you've been having a bit of a study of the thing. Truly a most vexing state of affairs. I thought mayhap a closer examination might yield something of value. I see. The means to build Talos stone by stone are lost to us, 'tis true, but here before us slumbers a most fine specimen. Indeed, were it not for a few minor failings, it would be in working condition. To likely require naught but a few modest repairs and a suffusion of ether. Well, if you think you can get a thing up and running, far be it from me to stop you, but what exactly do you reckon is the problem? I should stress that I have performed only the most cursory of examinations, though such arcane strong constructs are not wholly unfamiliar to me. As I did suspect from the first, it is a host to a network of veins through which ether flows freely. Or so it would, were it not for several fractures which now impede said flow. How in the hell did you get all that from just a glance? I take it you've thought up a solution as well then? To bridge these fissures requireth the material highly conducted to ether. Once in place, I believe it will be possible to restore the Talos to life. Might I prevail upon thee to acquire that which we require? Not far beyond the walls of Twine dwells the creature of living stone, the Debitage. Full sure am I that stone from such a being would prove most suitable to our needs. Of course, I'll go get one. Very good. I shall have Thancred and Minfilia attend me in the remaining preparations. I spied but 3 obstructions to the flow of ether in the Talos, and thus would I ask you to provide 3 stones of the Debitage. All else were made ready upon thy return. And he's happy, because it's always handy having your Andre along for the ride. Because the dude knows his stuff. He knows his shit. Right, 3 Debitages then. There we go. Another one over here. On board a gym. That did a big chunk of damage, holy shit. There we go. There we go. That didn't take long. Thancred and Minfilia return along with the remaining supplies we require. Didst thou succeed in procuring stone from the debitage? Yes, I did. Here you go. Fine specimens, one and all. You have my thanks. We need now but wait for Thancred and Minfilia's return. There we go. From end to end, the path by which the ether may flow through the Talos have been duly mended. But they but require a sufficient endowment. Nothing's happening. It's not moving. Strange, the core refuses to stir. I fear the condition of this Talos is more dire than I previously surmised. As a heart driveth blood through a man's veins, so doth the core ether throughout this massive frame. Failing its repair or replacement, the Talos cannot be restored. So it was the heart after all. Thou didst foresee this outcome? Well, no, not exactly. We've never gotten this far in trying to repair it, so we're no way of knowing the heart were a real problem. We tried to find another, in case things turned out as they are now, but... Jarek? It isn't really my story to share. Please, Jarek, if something went wrong, maybe we can help. Oh. Alright, alright. After all you lot have done for me, I suppose it's the least I can do. Pardon me, I've got a little bit of wind. Right then, the Talos. Their hearts cannot be made of just any stone. You need a special sort with sufficient ethereal conductivity. Both it and the other materials used in the construction of the Talos bodies are mined in the same place. That place, of course, being here, the Hills of Amber. It were 3 years ago, when she... No, I can't. I'm sorry, but you'll have to hear it from Thaf or someone else. I think we can figure it out ourselves. Back to the tavern then. There we go. Yeah, all these, I think most of these have quests you can do. At some point. Done them all, obviously. Still here, eh? You can ask again, but the answer's still the same. Our trolleys are... Well, I figured out a way to fix the Talos, but... Yeah. Oh, god damn it, Jerick. You could have at least finished so I wouldn't have to clean up your mess. Seeing as how you made such quick progress on fixing that Talos and all, you were probably thinking he'll help change things around here. I think you might be right. Gather your friends and they'll tell us what you want to know. Yeah.
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was. When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more.
Sorry.
Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed.
Oh, brilliant.
We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her.
Oh dear.
To find her body.
Oh. Fuck.
Magnus has never been the same since.
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
Oh. Still drinking.
What? Oh, you again. How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap. Now, piss off back to wherever you came from. Don't let me catch you around here again.
What were their names?
There's one person who understands, it's him.
My son was named Skuli. My wife, Agna. Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them. I thought to try and drown my sorrows, but somehow the bottle's never deep enough.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
You've lost someone too?
Yeah, he has.
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant. Not until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter. But I finally had a family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers. I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down. That is why I refuse to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Nabarth Areng.
What rubbish.
So I said that, mate. He's lucky he didn't get stabbed then.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not.
She died at the banquet.
We can still bring her back.
I don't think he wants her back. She looks like she wants to cry. Full well do I know the pain of loss and how heavily it can weigh on one's heart. Nevertheless, there is but only one way forward. We must needs procure a new heart for the Talos. Thaf, knowest thou any location wherein we might find the stone we require? No matter how scant the possibility, we would seize it. I told you near Old Veins a trap dry years ago, though I suppose if you really wanted to try, you may find some at Anuvi's leavings. It opened well before Talos became commonplace, which is why the mining there were never quite as deep. When you get there, look for Gustron and tell him I sent you. But don't be surprised if he tells you the same thing. Thine assistance is most appreciated. Taylor, I think it best Thancred join thee in this search. Though he will be quick to deny it, his heart is in turmoil and his thoughts clouded. It would be unwise to ignore his distress. Off to somewhere, are you? Yeah, to find the Heartstone you're coming with. Oh, at last, a lead on the stone we need to power the Talos. I can't very well have you go on your own. Lead the way. I'd say we're long overdue for a good turn. I only hope the gods. I can only hope the gods feel the same way. Now, Nuvi's leavings was to the south, was it? Let's get going. Of course. Right, it's not too far at least. In this giant fucking sand pit. Doesn't sound like that people live here, it's like a big bloody litter box. Apart from, well, that. Yep. Yep. The way you described it, I was expecting the place to be abandoned. Perhaps our fortunes are finally improving, though we should probably hear what Gustron has to say before we celebrate. Assuming we can find him, that is. Right then, in we go. Megalo bats. I like how the bats are at least passive in this area. Yeah. Huh? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Explain, explain, explain. Well, you should listen to that. You're wasting your time. This site is not as developed as the others, is it not? Surely there must be something left. To explain, the stone you're looking for is leonine. All the Talos in the Hills of Amber are powered using them. At least they were, or they were at least. Anyway, whatever's left, if anything, is too far below to be safely excavated. In the deepest reachings of the mine, we use Talos to keep the pathways from collapsing. Still there, but they can give out at any time, which is why much of the mine is closed off. Then our only option is to search the higher levels for any fragments of leonine that may have been overlooked. Oh, I suppose there may be one other way. What? Well, don't leave us in suspense. What you're asking for is a trade secret. I'll need to be duly compensated in exchange. Fine. What do you want? The other day I found a Verbert gold piece in the mines. A bloody Verbert gold piece, and when you know it, I dropped the damn thing in somewhere while I was working. Find it, and I'll tell you what you want to know. Hey, you drive a hard bargain, sir, but we'll take it. Seems we have our work cut out for us, Taylor. Thankfully, I have an idea of how we might hurry things along. As I'm sure you've noticed, despite their best efforts to illuminate the corridors, it's rather dark in here, meaning it would be that much harder to find a single coin hiding in the shadows. That's why I propose we use these sun drops. They help the eye take in more light. Why don't you start your search further in while I'll handle this area here? I'll retrace your steps in case you happen to miss it. If you feel that the drop's effects wearing off, I can give you more, so don't worry. Right. This will last a few minutes. Yeah. You don't know the Dark Shadow? It's got to be in here. I think. Misstep nav in this beer dungeon. As you search the shadows, a glint glasses your eye. You turn over a rock and find the Verbert gold piece. There we go. Very handy. Basically, it's like having a pair of contact lenses. Basically, it's like having contact lenses that detect, that are good for light. I was hoping he dropped the gold piece somewhere close to the entrance. More fool me for thinking Lady Luck was on our side. Well, turns out, yes she was. Or maybe she is, yours at least. In the end, my contribution was little more than poor company. Come on now, Thancred. You're far more prepared for this task than I was. No more than usual, I assure you. I only managed to survive the Curthan wilderness and the Imperial capital by virtue of extensive preparation. A habit of mine since childhood, and one of my few positive traits which endeared me to Louisoix, I imagine. It hasn't been easy finding ways to compensate for my condition. Every tool and trinket has proven vital to my continued success, such as it is. Had I chosen to pursue the arcane arts rather than espionage, well, I'll not think on it. So long as I have the means to protect those dear to me and to see my duties through, that's all that matters. Now let's hurry and see that return to Guthron. The sooner we get back to Urion's aim in Filia, the better. You're back. Well, does that mean here? Thing. Well, I'll be damned, you actually found it. Well, the deal's a deal, but don't think this means you'll find what you're after. To be honest, I wasn't sure you could pull it off. But you did, and I'm a man of my word. Come with me. Of course. A dirty job. Brilliant. There we go. Yep. Here we are, out in the bright sunlight again. Every time I step out of those mines, the sky seems to get brighter. Oh, I never leave them if the air weren't so stale. But you've not come to hear my grievances. We have to Leonine. First I have to ask, you ever heard of rockworms? Rockworms? I know them by another name, though I'm fairly certain the locals call them knockers. Aye, that they do. Whatever you want to call them, those little bastards may be the answer to your troubles. They can fit through cracks and crevices down and where we could never hope to reach. On occasion, they come back with something valuable. They dig up leonine in the mines. It's a rare occurrence, but yes, that said, it usually amounts to no more than a few flakes. Well, our only other option sounds tantamount to suicide. So how can we draw out these rockworms? Over by that shack, you'll find a bag full of smoke bombs. Ditto a few in the mines, and you'll flush them out in no time. Once they're out and open, knock them senseless and check the backs. I should warn you, this method of mining, if you can even call it that, it's used as a last resort on account of what little I like to bring back. You want to cover as much ground as you can if you hope to find anything of value. Assuming you do find something, bring it here and I'll have a look. Of course. We should split up if we're to cover more ground as he suggests. If you can cover these areas on your map, I'll see to the parts between them. Sorry, my throat. Oh. Right, smoke bombs, brilliant. Yep. Let's get this shit sorted then. Yep. Yep. Well, let's have a look. Yep. Oh, that's the Goisa gear. Oh, that's 7th hell. Fair enough. Bunch of fuck taluses. There we go. A collapsed section of the mines. Holy shit. Must be where she went. Yep. Yep. How the fuck did it get over here? Yeah. There's one over here. Yep. Yep. There we go, and now there's only 2 more. in here. There we go. One more and it's over here. There we go. And that's how you do that. That was a lot of running around for one. There you are. Find anything promising? Yeah, this. Between the two of you, I'd say you've got quite the haul. Best get comfortable, friend. It's gonna take me time for me to stick through all this. Basically, he'll have to get his monocle out. An inch.
You may not remember this about Arminfilia.
Go on.
But prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a miner.
Oh, was she now?
After her father died, Flamine took her in and taught her the trade.
Oh!
I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily.
Possibly.
Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the quicksand, or some other tavern, loosening tongues and gathering secrets. Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street, on her way home after another hard day's work.
Oh.
I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have been. Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start. I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work and became every drunkard's best friend.
Oh. Can't imagine she thought too highly of you back then.
Not too highly, no. She once called me a wine-sodden wharf rat, which wouldn't have been half as galling had it not been so accurate.
Oh, jeez.
But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now I have another chance to do things right, and I will not squander it again.
Hey! Come and see what I found! You're not going to believe this.
Oh, let's go and have a look then.
Tell me it's Leonine.
It is at that. You lot were born lucky.
Yes, we were.
It's mostly broken pieces. But look at this.
This is a rather fine specimen.
It's been decades since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
What?
Ah, these scratches here. They're a little hard to make out. To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
Oh!
Yes! Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife. She found it. She really found it. She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day. Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her.
fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
It's nice to get... Should bring the fucker some closure, shouldn't it? I wouldn't have believed it if I'd not seen it for myself. Before you set it in the Talos, would you take it to Magnus? For 3 long years he's believed he died for nothing. He must know the truth, that her sacrifice was not in vain. We'll take it straight to him, you have my word. Thank you, Ghost John, for all your help. Right then, let's not keep everyone waiting. Right. We're kind of blasting through this at a bit of a pace now. This is taking less time than I thought. I thought we'd be about 6 hours in by the time. Well, we'll be less than 6 hours in by the time we get to the next. By the time we get to the next zone. I think I might just be able to do it. Finish Shadowbringers tonight. Right then. To the graves. You'll be happy to see it, but fuck him. Oh, what? Oh, it's you. If you come to complain about the trolley, you'll find no sympathy from me. I told you before it won't run and you won't listen. But it will, now that we have this. Your name is engraved on it, along with your son's. It was a gift from your wife, Magnus. From Magna. At least he dressed it with a bit of style. No, she can't have. Magna. Take it to do with it what you will. You're certain? Well, delay our plans, but I said take it. It was you who found it. You who needs it. Look, that's all I can see is. Did you just leave me be? I hope you'll be there when the Talos stirs to life. I'm sure she'd want you to see it. Would you do the honors of delivering this to Yonjay? Will do. There we go. Thou art returned, and with Leonine it would seem. As promised, the Talos has been made ready to receive its heart, thanks in no small part to Jerick, Thaf, and Minfilia. At last we shall press on. At last we shall return time to the timeless, the Sentinel of Stone, that we may press on to Nabath Areng. Let's go then. Very good. Now let us begin.
Preparations for the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether, the golem should be restored to life.
With any luck.
All right then. Whenever you're ready.
Oh! It's working.
It's working. It's working!
It is, yeah. He was like, holy shit.
Magnus!
You left me for this? This wretched heap of stone and rubble? This worthless pile of earth? And yet, I can't.
So we've done it.
What troubleth thee, child?
I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me. I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone.
No, it wouldn't.
Thancred most of all. He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes. I wish he'd just say it. Just say that he hates me, that he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
None of this is thy doing, child.
And it's not true either.
'Twas I who set the Oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments. 'Tis my sin alone, and one that will haunt me unto my dying day. Yet I dare not dwell over long on my many regrets, for the world is a tapestry of fates, interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice. And thus must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss. The one for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge. Were she here, she would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose.
She'd find it enchanting, I'm sure.
It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet a truth it remaineth. Thou needst but have faith. Have faith, and all will be well.
Go to her.
Not today.
Oh. He's watching us. Brilliant. Oh. is he doing here?
To what do I owe the pleasure that is your extended stay?
Oh, to the tediousness of our heroes' present endeavors. That and the insufferable abundance of light in Armorang. I should be glad to keep my distance. Oh, I'm rather fond of sleep, you know. It's a wonderful way to pass the time. Not that my compeers would agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel. Such fire, such determination. So much passion, fleeting and forgotten. Come to think of it, Exarch, I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing? The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir. Always so guarded in our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the Scions and their champion.
Because he knows exactly who you are.
And risk souring your budding relationship? I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for his energies. And I'm not in the habit of pointing him at my enemies like a weapon.
Is that right? Fond of him, are you? You continue to fascinate me, Exarch. But tell me, who are you? The once great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such, I know full well the wonders it can facilitate and those it cannot.
He was partially
There
involved.
is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space.
He has no idea what's going on.
Much less in possession of his mortal flesh, not even I could have performed such a feat.
I see. You had a hand in Alag as well.
He wasn't Xande, though. I don't think he was a Mon either.
You would know what I am? I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dared trifle. I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift. 'Tis a boon born of the sacrifice of brave heroes who gave their lives for a brighter future. I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
Well, it seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
On that much, we are in agreement.
So we've still got things to do, haven't we? Mine apologies for the delay. Philia and I had a private matter to discuss. Which bringeth me to the question, how didst thou find Thancred during your search? He spoke of Philia of his own accord, I see. Did as well as he did, and with such candour. I attempted to breach the subject before, Mine intention was to assure no words remained unspoken between them, lest tragedy intercede. I regret I myself know all too well. Alas, in the end he refused to heed my counsel. A time will come when they must face the reality of their circumstances, but I have faith that all will be well in time. Now let us not tarry any longer. The Talos and Nabath remain rate. Over to Magnus. Off we go. Full steam ahead. This is that duty then. It has been years since I've seen a Talos in such fine shape. Would that Agno was here to sit. Oh, son. I was ready to let her dreams die down there with in the mines, even after you'd found the Leonine. I refused to believe it could work. God, what a fool I was. But I tell you now, I'm going to take good care of this Talos, for both their sakes. On behalf of my family and all the miners of Twine, thank you. Well enough, Titter-Tatter. Let's get you lot to Nabatha Ring, eh? Sounds good to me. Everything seems to be in order. I take the Talos' presence resolves the issue with the gate. Oh, that, yeah. It is designed to open up the Talos' approach. Then we can finally go to Nabatha Ring. You certainly can. All that remains is a final check of the control box over at the mines. Hear that, boys? Get that Talos over to the mines and keep a close eye on it around the curves. Understood? Yes, sir. Let us repair to the mines then. Of course. Before we go, while you were away with Taylor, I prepared an extra set of cartridges for you. And this one. It's a practice cartridge you gave me. I know I should have thrown it away ages ago, but I've been adding a little extra to it every day. And there's so many charges, I'm not sure what it'll do. But I wanted you to have it. For luck. Minfilia, You just hurry. Magnus and the others are probably wondering where we are. Let's get going then. Right. Over to the Mount Baran mines. Oh yeah, that one's another one named after a Ronzo from Final Fantasy X. Appropriately, yeah. They're all the people who run this place are pretty much just Ronzos. And here we are. Tsukiyomi's theme. Ah, there we go. So this is it. We're finally going to Nabatha Ring. I've thought long and hard about what to say to her. To the real Minfilia. I hoped when the time came I would know, but with every step we take I feel more uncertain. There's no reason to give up though, not when so much is at stake. Thank you all of you, for helping me to get here. Now let's not keep Magnus waiting. Oh. Yep. Oh, there you are. So what do you think? Little primitive looking, I'll admit, but Daedalus Stoneworks has always favoured a simple, intuitive design, and that philosophy has served us well enough. Much of the trolley network uses single tracks, making it easy for Talos to navigate them when needed. And plotting a route is so simple. Even we can do it, which makes there fewer accidents in transit. Speaking of which, you ready to board? Alright then, what's your step? Let's go then. All done ready?
Angers?
Thou must needs carry on without me. The path to Norvrandt lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Alize and the others of our progress. As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Lightwardens.
Makes sense.
Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Makes sense.
Then you and the others can meet us in Norvrandt after giving the Ilmorans the slip.
Sounds like a good move.
Urianger. Thank you for everything.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
If you've finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble.
Yeah, it would be. Why don't you get yourself sat down?
The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Malik. Godspeed!
There we go. They could have done to repair the wheels a bit. Those were sparks.
Ah, that must be the gate.
So it looks that way. Oh, that's how they do it. A proximity plate.
Well, so far so good.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, is that Ranjit?
He still wants her back then. He's knocked the Talos out.
You're a stubborn old swine, aren't you?
I got other words for him.
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell.
How about
Your
us?
deeds in the east did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint. Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthry, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals.
Fuck you.
You will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 sin-eaters with you. And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again? We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us. Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthry's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
You really believes that bullshit. He's not been tempered.
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets. It's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms.
He's pissed.
And those mad fools you want me to abandon, the ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with, they feel the same. So no, I will not be deceived. No matter what you say, I refuse to believe it's all for nothing. They're everything to me. All I have, and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them. Let us pass, or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
Oh, it's good to see you've got some conviction.
How dare you? Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
Bring it on.
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken. You have to go, now!
Thancred, no!
Go! Do what you came here to do. I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me. I leave her in your hands. Hurry!
Good luck. We gotta go. He'll buy some time. If he loses, I'll deal with him.
Not another step. Your fight is with me.
You think yourself her protector? As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me.
Let's go.
Come on!
To warn you, this fight is long.
This is going well.
Vanity. Be Answer my blood! Answer my call!
He's gone desperate.
Rend my foes and ward their blows!
Yeah, he's got a fuck ton of health, hasn't he? When will you learn? When you're nothing more than a dead.
Not good.
Come on. Like I said, this is a long ass fight. Smack this bastard down. Not trying all this out, I don't have time.
And you presume to be her protector? Pathetic! No quarter!
Just die! Like this guy's got way too much health. But he'll fall eventually.
Why do you persist in this folly?
Because you're my opponent.
Is that all? Fall! Fools to a man! Fall!
Crap. Stop moving. There you go. Took him down. Got him. I put the old man in his ass. And he's legged it.
You would have her suffer and die. I would spare her that fate.
No, you'd lock her up in a fucking gilded cage.
That is not for you or anyone else to decide ever again.
And he runs. Sorry, that is a long ass duty. A win's a win. You'd best stay on your fucking feet.
Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save.
Yeah.
A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion, for which you gave your everything, without hesitation. Your kindness, your compassion, your love, then and now. One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life. Oh, Minfilia.
Right, feed Jim again. This is the place, Taylor. This is where she stopped the flood. The last time I was here, when I felt her presence overwhelming me, I tried to pretend it wasn't happening, just turn away. But I can't turn away now, not this time. For Thancred and the others, I have to face her. There we go. There we go. I can sense her presence, albeit faintly. Come on, let's look over by the crystal wall. Yeah, welcome to the Bath Areng. In the pristine palace of Am Malik. Well, it's not so pristine anymore, is it? Here we are. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's gotta be her.
Run for your lives! It's the flood! The flood!
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
What? Oh, this is from that fateful day. They're all aiding her.
No, stand back. We shall stay the flood.
But this is what I want! It's my sacrifice to make!
Your time has not yet come. When all hangs in the balance, you must give them hope.
Minfilia!
This place. You.
Oh, God.
Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak.
It's good to see you again.
My dear, sweet child. Yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear. Such pain and suffering you have endured. Yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
I've lost count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
You done good.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
To defeat the Sin Eaters, and bring this world back from the brink. The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price. We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made. 'Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate. But for your many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser. And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities, and all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe. I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same. Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we'll just have to make heroes of ourselves.
'Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream. One we share. Though my power was all but spent in staying the flood, I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands. If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair. Do not give in to them, but do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Basically, she's making a change of it.
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
Dearest friend, no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times. You are a hero to us both. But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
Well, we got it. We saved it. We've done it. Where are you? Where is she? Let's go a little check. Come on, Mint. You alright, girl? You alright? You're Ginger. What? I remember speaking with Philly and then... Oh god, there's a tragedy here. You're Ginger. Something wrong? Yeah, you're Ginger. I mean, I'm joking, but... Yeah. Yeah. You're Ginger. All of a sudden. Parting gift, I think. Yeah. I missed that. Sorry. You know, that she's gone, I can still feel her. Warm, calm and gentle. I can feel the beating heart of the world, and the light which swells within it. Well, even you, the Lightwardens. There's one here in Amareng. Let's hurry back, the others need to know. Don't think Thancred will be angry at me, do you? Well, there's only one way to find out. I know there's no getting around it, but... Would you mind going ahead? I'll be right behind you, I promise. Well, let's go back to them then. This hasn't taken as long as I thought it would. Ow. Looks like they're over here. At the old entrance to the mines. I hope they got the thing back up.
Ah, there you are. We were worried.
You were worried! You're covered in blood.
Really? He wasn't the one that nearly got himself killed. It's a good thing Urianger called on us when he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
But thanks to your timely ministrations, I was not obliged to walk through it.
He's noticed her.
Minfilia?
It's like, oh god, you ginger.
You saw her.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today.
You don't have to worry about it, sweetheart.
I'll do whatever it takes to make Minfilia's dream a reality.
Sorry.
I can track the Lightwardens now, maybe even help you fight them.
I'm glad you're back.
You don't have to say that, you know.
I think she's blushing a bit now.
But I want to. Your family. How else would I feel?
She will need a name.
Yeah.
A name?
A name of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer.
Oh good, it's about time.
And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend too. At the mention of Minfilia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost.
Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Yulmore?
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
Alice says, nope, I'm stumped. Why? And he's like, why are you all looking at me?
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
Aww.
Well spotted. I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
Just the sheer sarcasm.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
What about Reen?
Ah, blessing in Fae. Wait, does this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the pixies?
Not exactly, but that one word made an impression. Of course, if it's not to your liking, I can think of something else.
Reen. Yes, I rather like the sound of it.
I think she's blushing a little bit.
Thank you.
She has a very nice smile.
That settles it then. Welcome aboard, Reen.
I won't let you down.
Right then. Thank you for standing beside Reen and Minfilia. I'm sure it meant a lot to her seeing you one last time. Would that I could have been there to hear what words were exchanged between them. When all this is over, perhaps I'll ask. I honestly don't know how to repay you all for all you've done, but I promise to do whatever I can to help. You've done fine so far. Are you certainly up to fighting so soon? I can't imagine the power of the Oracle is something one learns to wield in the space of a few hours. Maybe not, but the presence of the Lightwardens is unmistakable to me now. In fact, I sense one here in Amareng to the west. I think it might be hiding underground. Underground? Then it's as we expected. We thought it prudent to take a brief survey of the area prior to your arrival. To the west we found the remains of a site known as Malika's Well. If I recall correctly, the well was built in remembrance of one of the ancient kings of Norvrandt to serve as source of respite from the desert heat. It fell into disuse after the flood, whereupon the miners of Amareng thought to turn and part of it into an excavation site. Judging by its size, the underground waterways are no doubt extensive. The perfect hiding place for a warden. Reen, are you certain you can track it down? Leave it to me. Then it's settled. We make for Malika's Well. Right, before I go, feed Jim again. Off we go. Over to the well. Yep. Sec. Hang on a sec. So I just try and run my Discord service. Yeah. But yeah, welcome to Malik as well. It's here. I can taste its ether on the wind. Then we finally found our mark. Let's put an end to this, Talo, and return the night sky to our meringue. Let's go for it then. Right. Don't have time to ask anyone, so let's get on with this shit show. So off we go. See if any Michelle wants to go. Well, if there's anyone on. Hoping Rex does, because Rex is... I trust her as a healer or DPS or whatever. Well, probably not now. Yep, it's popped, so off we go. That's a yes, they're good with big pulls. But yeah, I quite like this one. Yeah, this one's gonna go better, I think. Yeah. This is a little more like this. More things. See, this is a lot more like it. This is what I was expecting with the earlier dungeons. We're going to be through this one quickly. Assuming my controller doesn't shit itself again. There we go. There we go. Yep. Black Mage got greedy. Go. Something for Reaper when I eventually get round to that. But yeah, this is more like it. This is a lot more fucking like it. Well then, here we go. Next boss isn't too far from here. use for them. That's a lot of AoEs. That was a lot of AoEs going out there. Seriously, that was a fuck ton of them. Right, now it's time for a Talos. Well, the best you got, you big ugly. Yeah, this is where you really don't want to get greedy because that will kill you, I think. Man, this fucker hits quite hard. And then the tank busters just fuck all. Oh, this is gonna suck. I've got no defense against that. Oh, ow. Go. Boss down. Right, now there's golems in here. That's one. That's two of them down. Yeah, this is actually going a lot smoother than last night. And a lot quicker, because now I'm actually focused. Very focused. Right, time for Storge. Time for Sturge. But yeah, this one's actually a bit tricky. Go. So nail. Censure. Right. Oh, this is a bugger one. Now the fuck that hit me. I know what's coming next. The other to get in. Yes, a lot of AoE's going off in this fight, but we'll get it. Let's hope this time someone stays along so I can calm them. That ain't good. That's not brilliant. That's really not brilliant. Duty complete. Oh, they're all fucked off. Oh! An iron torch. And a card I already have. And more things I'm never going to use. We're all taking the stones on the mines.
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad those travellers made it all the way to Nabartha Reng. But when Urianger told me the Talos was in pieces, and the trolley didn't look much better, I couldn't help wondering what in the hells had gone on.
What indeed? At least the heart is in one piece. The rest is replaceable. Looking at this mess, though, it's a miracle they survived.
You can say that again. What the? Are you seeing this?
The sky. It.
We've got it. Yeah.
At last, night has returned to Amareng. We'll save this broken world yet, Tesleen. You see if we don't.
Well, they're going to be pissed off.
No doubt retreating in the wake of the Warden's demise.
Back to Calusia, the last refuge of light.
Home to our dear Lord Vorthry, who will no doubt do everything in his power to thwart us.
That he will.
As well he should, for defeat there would spell the end for both him and his heavenly host.
Well, we'd best go sort them out soon, hadn't we?
There the fate of this star shall be decided.
Instead of talking, let's go fucking do it. We're now on to the last bit of the game. Fucking controller again. We did it. We really did it. I only wish there were more time to visit the inn. We can but hope that the return of night has granted the residents some shred of comfort. They thought the world beyond changing, but today I think we proved them wrong. We will fix this this broken land together. Together, Taylor. Together. That we will. When this all is over, it would mean a lot to me if we could go and visit Tesleen's grave together. I've such a lot to tell her. You feeling alright, Taylor? After you defeated the Lightwarden, I swear I saw it either. Never mind, still getting used to my powers. It's probably nothing. I'm just relieved I was right about... Sorry. A little wind. Out where the warden was hiding. The last one is hiding in Calusia, isn't it? Can't feel it from here, believe it or not. But perhaps we should head back to the Crystarium first. We have a lot to tell the Exarch, and I think we could all do with some rest. There we go. She sees it too, then. Over to the Crystarium now, then. And that is... Ooh, Deathbringer Ultima, nice. The others are with the Exarch. Before we join them, there's something I wish to confirm. Tell me, Reen, have you noticed anything peculiar about Taylor's appearance of late? Anything at all? Speak freely, you won't mind. Well, since Minfilia bequeathed their power to me, I've been able to see the light inside him. Though I didn't think anything of it at first. But after we defeated the Warden in Amareng, I realised something was wrong. You've absorbed its ether, Taylor, and the light within you has grown monstrous. Then it's as I suspected. How are you feeling? Oh, that ain't good. Taylor! I'm okay. If not, it's done. This will only get worse. Reen, with the power of the Oracle, you have gained some measure of control over light, have you not? Anything you can do for him? Extinguishing it is out of the question, even as her strongest Minfilia could only hold back the light. I might be able to suppress it, but I don't know for how long. Then we have no choice but to rely on Oriandre and his secrets. If the next battle is to be the last, you may yet be able to play your part, but you will need all of your strength. I will discuss strategy with the others and see that everything is made ready for our departure. You are to return to your chambers and rest until then. Understood? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mother. Yes, Mother. Less of that, cheek, or I will take you across my knee. Well, threaten me with a good time. Now off with you to the pendant. We'll coffee when time comes. I like that. I was just trying not to giggle a little bit. Really into docile gate to the pendants. Well then, I believe that is no, that's not the thing I thought it was. That's just a dancer's cask. Is everything alright, sir? You don't seem quite yourself. Perhaps a hot meal and a freshly made bread will improve matters. Your room is ready, if you care to retire. That it is. Very good. If you should have need of anything at all, pray do not hesitate to call. There we go. Ah, you're waiting for me this time, eh? Why to stay behind?
And sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed. But enough about me. What of Armorang?
Cue exposition explanation, as per usual.
I see. Minfilia's gone then. Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery.
Maybe. We'll see. Oh, fuck.
What's the matter? Are you all right?
I don't know. I should be, but... Oh.
What just happened?
If I knew, I'd tell you, but... There was something Minfilia said to me.
Minfilia said my time had not yet come. That I still had a role to play. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
Hello? You alright?
Forgive the intrusion, but Minfilia, that is, Reen, and the others were asking after you.
Alright.
Is everything alright?
Long story.
That pain again. And did it pass? Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer. Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days. Indeed, I have no right to impose upon you further. Nevertheless, I must ask one thing of you.
Go
Will
on.
you survive this, no matter what?
I will.
When the dust settles, you must return to your world, for the battles to come, and the wars yet unwon. The final Lightwarden is all that stands between us and victory. There is still much we must do to prepare, but for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you.
Hopefully. I'll see it through.
Of that I have no doubt. Even if I had my pick of every Reflection's heroes, I could not have asked for a finer champion. I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
Thank you. Oh, I've not seen this bit in a while. This must be a dream. That's heaven, Todd. No, this isn't right. It would need to be later. After the liberation of Alamigo, perhaps. Oh, please. Please tell me you're finished. We have to go. They'll be upon us at any moment. Very well. Where to next, then? Let us worry about getting out of the city and pray the airship is still in one piece. Anywhere we go from here will just be more of the same. God, by the sound of it, by the sound of that last one, I reckon the Knight's 12 might be the Knight's rubble now. There's nothing else we can do? Do? Look around you. This isn't war. It is sickness, and it's spread to every corner of Eorzea. City-states are in disarray, and by all accounts, the Far East is faring no better. There'll be nothing left of us when this is over. This world is beyond saving. I'll never tire of that story. When the hero swoops in astride a white dragon to save the little girl. I could die happy knowing that someone like that was still around. Indeed, but not today. Not while our message remains undelivered. I know where they are. I know where they are. Have faith, my friend. We will find him. That was an echo vision while I slept. Was that the past? No, I don't know if it was. Can't have been. Right then. Oh, this one. Ah, Master Destiner, trust you had a pleasant rest. While you were ensconced in your chamber, a message arrived for you from the Exarch. He bids you come to the Ocular at your earliest convenience. And sir, wherever your duties may take you next, I shall pray for your safe return. May the night keep you. Hopefully it does. Right then. To the gate. Yep. There we go. Yep. I'm here.
There you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest?
Yeah, more than enough.
That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan. Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Lightwardens, restoring Night to much of Norvrandt.
Yeah.
Only one remains, that of Calusia. And with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Norvrandt once and for all. It will be a new beginning for the First. A chance for the people to rebuild their world.
Hopefully God's got his plan.
A prize worth fighting for.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th umbral calamity.
Do you hear? Your dreamed of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not.
What?
In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins. Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm. Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you. You won't object if I borrow your plaything?
I'm sorry, I won't. Oh! Got an itch.
In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored. Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiac's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiac, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
You did, yeah.
Yes. And there began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought. As a counterbalance to Zodiac, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence. For example, were she to strike you? two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects. Strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved. Do you see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, but the very stars. Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the Sundering. Me being one of them.
Yeah, I know.
When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair. The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past.
What use is being perfect?
Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful, disturbing, depressing. So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th.
Yeah.
It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard. A flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Ascian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical. But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
And this is the real flaw in the Ascian's plan right here.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity. But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you.
Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
Oh, don't look at me like that. You for whom I have only the highest expectations. A vaunted hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined. Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over.
Maybe.
So, finish your task and slay the Lightwarden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Maybe.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Yeah, go on.
Speak freely, Captain.
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Yulmore.
Oh.
It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vorthry is concerned for the safety of his citizens.
Yeah, he won't be.
You think he's harboring the Lightwarden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Just a fucking bit.
Risky or not, If there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Yulmorans will be.
Unfortunately, yes.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Calusia. God's willing, this hunt will be the last.
God's
Let
fucking
us see
willing.
it through to the end.
Yeah. Hopefully.
We should begin by assembling in Right. There we may assess the situation in Yulmore and decide how best to proceed.
Sounds like a good move. There we go. Right then, over to Right. Let's go deal with this. Yep. Yep. There you are, Taylor. The others have gone on ahead to reconnoitre Gate Town. We are to follow shortly. It has been a while, has it not, since the two of us infiltrated Yulmore? Since we faced Lord Vorthry, and I felt such fury as I've never felt before. His actions are unconscionable, of course, and any abhorrence I felt for him entirely justified. Yet mingled with my rage there was something else. At first I was unsure what it was, but in the course of our struggles I found the answer. In Vorthry's self-righteousness, in his absolute belief that he and he alone is the cure to the world's ills, I saw a reflection of myself, brought the memories of all my past follies flooding back. He is the vainglorious, ignorant fool I once was, and having shared in his affliction, I feel duty-bound to open his eyes to the truth. Whether he accepts it with the good grace I did is another question. What is it, Reen? Do you sense the Lightwarden? I'm not sure. This aura is different. Perhaps if I were a little closer. It's time we were on our way in any case. Let us join our comrades in Gate Town. Taylor, as a precaution, may I ask that you go first to ensure the path is clear? The closer we are to Yulmore, the more I worry that Reen may be recognised. If you see any prying eyes along the way, pray encourage the owners to look elsewhere. Or rip their eyes out, either or. Will do. Right, I'll go rip. Right, yeah, I can understand him being a bit pissed in this case, because I would be as well. Right then. Lord Forcery, we hear, we obey. Oh, oh, that ain't good. Oh, don't think I've got it. That's a grave. Long live Lord Forthry. Long live Lord Forthry. Well, that ain't good. He's got control over them all. What's happening? What's wrong with everyone? Hallowed be his name. Oh. Lord Forthry. What's wrong with everyone? Oh. Good, good. Good of you to join us. I was debating whether to warn you too, but it's too late now. I take it you noticed the people behaving strangely along the path. More at same here. Ischello and Alice are investigating as we speak. Let's wait and see what they have to say. Yep. Oh, they're trying to see if he's not able to take control of him.
Strange. Passing strange.
There's a bit, isn't it?
By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Forthry's mind control. Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects. It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Yeah.
We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way. But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
Yeah, something bad's going on.
What can you tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city.
We got jobs to do.
There's something different about it. Its light is impure.
Impure?
We need to get closer.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, so that one's Alfino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Oh, what? Kaishia?
Kaishia, what are you doing here?
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about. So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alfino. I thought it best to bring him along.
Probably a good move.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me. See, after you saved my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave, not without paying you back. So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things, and whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Well then, probably.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Forthry starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here.
Oh, jeez.
Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
Don't want to do that to Vorthri.
The airship bore the
There's
soldiers
a hand.
sent to thwart our efforts in Armorang.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through. Now,
Oh,
that's when
brilliant.
everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorthri after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
There's something I need Reen to see. This was among the townfolk's food stores.
And she's like, oh god.
Oh, that's just meal. You will douse this stuff out.
No, it couldn't be.
What? What is it?
I know what it is.
I think she's just trying not to gag or
It's
give.
Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
Oh dear. And he looks like he's about to go and chuck.
So it is.
Yep.
In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
Oh. Oh dear.
That Vorthri wieldeth power over sin-eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence? It would serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
Yeah, it does a bit.
He's been rounding up sin eaters and feeding them to people, altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back.
Yep.
There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
She's pissed.
These sin eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up?
What?
Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city?
Yes, I do.
Many enter, but none leave.
Oh.
Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor. Vorthri's deeds are beyond justification. Beyond forgiveness. Evil.
It's highly probable that the Lightwarden is waiting for us somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past.
Yep.
Now, my friend, if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
Right then. We got a job to do. When we step through the gates, we shall find not the place of hedonistic pleasure we remember, but a battlefield. If you're prepared for this, let us sally forth. Off we go then. Let's go deal with it then.
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain.
About to get worse.
It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away!
That ain't good.
He would use his own people as shields.
Yes, he would.
This area is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Vorthri's control.
Yep.
But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
We might not have a choice.
As if we ever would. Press on with Alphano. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
Alright. They're all going full on zombies. They're all going full zombie. In any case, I'm not going to stop until I've done. I may take a short break to get some food. We need to keep going.
Try and stop it!
Keep it up!
May the 12 guide you.
Yeah. Gotta put them on their asses. Can't kill them, put them down. Temporarily. Loads.
I fear I'm betrayed.
Come on, let's go down. Dudes are really knowing it's good as over. Come on. What? You're the last one standing, mate.
Pay me back later. Over. I'll break your funny bone.
You're going out first.
You think this is funny?
Fucking hilarious. go. This ain't gonna take us too long. Heck. Up the tower, and there he'll be there. Or someone will. Ah. I'm all that's left.
You will find my master in his chamber.
I figured it'd be there. I already know. You've been waiting for this, haven't you? It's time.
But only should you kill me this day. And you will not.
You're one of his puppets too.
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthre's ideals of my own volition.
Oh, that explains why you're scum, doesn't it?
Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience.
You
But enough
condone
talk.
this?
I am a soldier, and you are my enemy.
You're a dog needs putting down.
Come, let us settle this once and for all.
Okay, old Yeller. Time to put you down. It's a thunderer. You'll not find me like Thancred then. Yeah. I exist only to destroy. And destroy you I will. I think you'll find me not like I... You'll be very different to how I was before. As I said, you'll find me very different to Thancred. Time for you to die, old man. Oh, brilliant. And there you go. Ranjit has been put down. Are you alright, Taylor? Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry. I got him. The citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. I can only assume Vorthri is otherwise engaged. Let's get to the upper level while we can. Yeah, let's go. Oh dear. He must have done a right tantrum.
Lord Vorthri! Your reign of tyranny is at an end!
I don't think he's
For too
noticed.
long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused. And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance for the future of all in Norvrandt.
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong.
What have you sensed? What have you sensed? Seriously.
The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
What? Oh dear. Oh dear.
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this?
Oh, you really do
There
believe
is
you're
no
on bullshit.
justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world. Me? Unseated? No. It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high! I will not be brought low by maggots like you! Oh, yes, of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Oh, fuck off. You take the fork.
No, stop him. Thancred, stop him.
What? Oh, that ain't good.
Where did he go?
He went that out there, I think. What the fuck is he doing now? Oh!
In the heavens?
That ain't good.
Did Vorthree do that?
We must give chase.
Wait. That is Mount Golg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now.
Yeah, we need
But
some
even
good
if it
climbing
weren't,
stuff.
There are people here who need our help.
I'll give you that one.
Oh, Alphino.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
Okay. I'll up to.
Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthry's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects.
Oh?
Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
You're next on the list, Vorthree. Let's call him Baron fucking Vladimir. He's about that size. Yeah, welcome back to the welcome back to Yulmore. Good news, Taylor. It would seem that Reen is indeed able to reverse the effects of Vorthry's influence. Even as we speak, she tends to the afflicted in turn. The problem being, there's no end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can to those who are waiting, and would appreciate your help if you're willing. Yeah. So here's some dream powder. We're administering it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I would appreciate it if you could assist with the task. Now, those afflicted are scattered all over the city. I suggest you're starting your search of the derelicts and working your way up. When you are done, be sure to let Reen know. Of course. Right, to the derelicts. Let's get this shit sorted then. Oh, over the night soil pots. Brilliant. Yep. Thoric. Oh Lord Forthree, you are my daily meal. There we go. Well then, up into the buttress. Oh, potions. Not which I will have a use for anymore. So it's the glory gate then. Where am I? Bereft of leadership, the soldiers have lost the will to fight. They pose no threat to us. Did you come to assess the situation here in the buttress? I appreciate the thought, but it seems most of the action's upstairs. Hail, Lord Vorthree. He seems plenty calm, he just sat down. Yep. So looking here then. In the mainstay. The amiable maiden and her attendant. These two. I know you! It hurts. Please, Lord Forthree, take away the pain. You're the kind soul who saved me from falling to my death. My mistress, she's been injured. Please help her, I beg you. It hurts. Please, Lord Forthree, take away the pain. Bit of dream powder, that'll keep her. What is this? She's sleeping. Medicine to help her rest while she waits treatment, you say? Oh, thank you so much. When she began acting strange, I didn't know what to do. Here we go. There we go, and right. I'll go to here. Appropriate name for this quest. Paradise Fallen. Oh! Honestly above all, such is the principle that forms our every decision here at the Boutique of Splendors. I'm a fervent believer in the idea that a frank and open business relationship will benefit all parties. Yeah, but you're also very similar to Rowena. Must stop trespassers sullying our paradise. There we go. More dream powder. Where did you fly to, my sweet canary? I'd just laugh if she just fucking legged it. So this is how the citizens lived. The Amoran dream. They're in for quite a rude awakening. They're not behaving as strangely, at least. I can't talk to her like this. This is just bizarre. Commotion. What commotion? I'm sorry, I've been a bit enchanted. Oh. Those two lovebirds didn't even notice a fucking thing. I'm keeping an eye on things, but unless their erratic behaviour escalates, I'm loath to expel patrons from our establishment. Pray please do inform me if you witness anything untoward, though. So the doorman's like, yeah, he's making sure they're all alright, kinda. Anything out of the ordinary? Oh yes, I've seen quite a few extraordinary things here. Oh god. Where is all this creepy muttering coming from? I came to you more to escape my troubles, not to gain another weirder set. All the recent goings on have made it rather difficult to enjoy oneself. Though that is soon remedied with a bottle of fine wine. Oh, brilliant. He's literally saying, fuck it, if anything goes wrong, I'm having a drink. He's got the right idea. Have you any information about what's going on? Well, some of our patrons are behaving a touch oddly. Odder than usual, you mean? Strictly speaking, we're not meant to serve bonded citizens. But come back after business hours, I'll slip you something. We all need to pick me up once in a while, right? He's like, come later and I'll give you a drink. He's alright, I think. This is absurd. I'm meant to have nothing to fear while in Yulmore. So I don't think he had any. I don't think he had any meal. What happened? Oh, there you are, Taylor. Just finished editing this man. Now for the next one. More out in the derelicts and below, you say? So many of them, but Minfilia entrusted me this power to me. I won't rest until I've helped everyone. I can bring him to Tulsi if you want. Carry him up. Well, that would certainly make it easier for me to work. Thank you, Taylor. I'll do my best to keep pace. That's that one done. This has taken me a long time. Longer than I anticipated, actually. But I'm not going to stop.
You're going to be all right.
Need another swig.
I think that's the last of them.
Oh, thank fuck for that.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Is it speech time? Again. And there's the chies.
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy? What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Yeah, I could say that.
Let me handle this.
Okay. Go ahead.
Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthri is a sin eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
Yeah.
Are you saying we were Vorthri's puppets all this time?
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Volthra's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility.
No, it doesn't.
Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience. You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vor 3.
Yeah, we've got a job to do.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Oh! He's like, yeah, let's see what we can do. We're all loaded.
You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Makes sense.
Vor 3 has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
I mean, we could nick one from here.
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time.
Oh.
In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top.
Oh, she's
After
bloody
the
posh.
flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vorthry took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a Talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
We need another Heartstone. Oh.
Talos? Did someone say Talos?
Dulia.
You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Oh.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband.
Yes, Hyacinth.
For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
Oh, yeah, we were there. Sid? Well,
it's
Norvrandt and Sid.
It's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
Well, you can't even put the spot now, mate.
You can't.
No, that's not what I... It's just... All right, I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises.
That'll be
Those with
fine.
strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Well done, brother.
Yep, that's how we got it.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
Yeah. Controller again. I need to get a really good bloody cable, don't I? The ladder is situated to the north and west of right. Let's make our way there, Taylor. Of course. I'm going to walk to right then. I have all the places here, look. I'm able to go to everywhere here, but yeah. We got things to do. Yep. Yep. There we go. There we go. See my darling Chai so engrossed in his work again. I think I'm falling in love all over again. Chai, you're getting it tonight. Go on top. Unless you like it the other way. Taylor, dost thou see yonder pair of Talos? Talos? Through a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master tried prepareth to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, Taylor and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with ether. Others, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which has long too lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as myriad materials with which to perform it. If thou art willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure lumber. I'll go get you some wood. My thanks, Taylor. Directed to the south, you wilt find a dry dock, Venmon Yards. Pray see if thou canst persuade the folk there to part with lumber for our cause. See what I can do. Yeah, I'm going to be cutting it very close here, but don't particularly care. We'll get there. Oh, I'm full up on Tomestones of Revelation. Didn't actually know I'd become full. Again, don't particularly care. I'll find a use. Oh there, sinner! Hadn't seen you around here and before. New to Gate Town, I take it. If you need lumber for a shack, you've come to the right place. We can do the building for you too, though that'll cost extra. Yeah, that's not why I'm here. Something to do with the mess in Yulmore. You want to install the ladder? Why in the world would anyone want to do that? If you don't have the coin, at least you could do is come up with a believable excuse. But look, no one's turned away. I'll give you your lumber if you do me a favour in return. I just finished taking stock of our supply and was about to do another round for good measure. Want you to do the counting instead, and we'll see if your total matches mine. Now, some of the lumber's lying about the yard, but most of it is kept in storehouse. For these, you can just ask Grithville for the number. We'll need some writing material so you can take notes. Wait 1 moment. Jeez. Right then, Grithville. Hey, taking stock for Irvith, are you? Yep. Well, last I counted, we had 68 planks in store out here. Alright. 9 of those rotted through, so we tossed them out. 59. Oh, Grithville, another load has arrived. 13 planks all told, but one's damaged. It's only good for kindling now. Right, bring Goodens here and be sure to let Ervith know as well. So, how many planks does that make now? You're writing down those numbers anyway, right? I'm sure you can work it out. Yeah, got 71. There's one thing I'm relatively good at, it's maths. Being on the spectrum has made me good with numbers. $95. And one more. And one more stack. So we got that right then. $13 delivered, 1 died. Nice. There we go. Hand it over to him. Aye, that's exactly what I counted. Thanks for your help, friend. Taking stock fair puts me to sleep, but it has to be done. As promised, I'll give you your lumber. What you need it for anyway? I've already told you. You were serious about ladder? I'll be damned. If that's the case, please let us help with work. We're ship price with no ships to build, only shacks. And while it's a living, we all need to do something greater. The fellow he's saying is in charge. Do you reckon he'd mind the likes of us batting in on his project? He'd welcome the help. Wonderful. And up lads and lasses, and we'll head over to ladder, along with all lumber you need. So basically I've got him some people to help with that lift. Seriously, that's a big fucking lift. I mean, it could be worse, it could be stairs. I know there's a lift in Whitby that goes up through the cliffs. What's Alice doing here? If I'd rounded up as much material as I could for the work, just mind a little bit for the cause. The work proceeds apace, I'm pleased to say. When it is restored, the ladder will not only be our way forward, it will represent a momentous step forward towards lasting change for Kalusia. Otello, where do you went to find lumber? From afar, the ladder actually looked like it was made entirely of metal, but there's actually a lot of wood there if you look for it. The old Norvrandt have rallied quite impressively. Amidst great adversity, a little purpose never goes astray. I gotta do what I can. I'm such a primitive, inefficient design. A much smaller Talos from our company could just as easily perform the same task. By the intensity with which he works, it is as if all that reluctance was a lie. Ah, thou art returned. Wert thou able to procure the lumber? Yeah, and I got some workmen as well. Well, to secure not only the material, but the eager cooperation of the shipwrights besides. Their expertise will greatly avail our efforts. Matachai's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not that the work shall be complete ere long, and we may continue on our way once more. Though it hath been years in the making, at long last do the people stand united in defiance of the world's fate, their hopes spurring us ever onward towards journey's end. Whatsoever may await us, whence thou takest those final steps, I pray that it shall be with a smile upon thy face. It will. Ah, but prematurely do I give myself to sentimental musings. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention, not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain detached from the land as it is. For the present, 'twould appear we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou should take thy ease for a time? Thou will need every ounce of thy strength for the trials ahead. I was laughing, it would just case of me falling asleep. Comfy spot.
Would you look at that? The citizens of Yulmore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible?
Even it's like, yeah, this is quite funny actually.
Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason?
Go on.
You conquer them. Crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favoured by Garlemald. But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones. A difficult feat to achieve.
I guess.
But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise. It's a compliment. Take it. Ah, the vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye.
You're enjoying this.
What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying?
You're
well,
not.
Rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine.
What's up with you all of a sudden? You expect to get tearful?
Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amarok. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed.
I bet. Will we see it?
Not that you would remember any of this.
Remember?
Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have. Remember, you are of the source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal. A complete existence in a complete world. But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. Ah, there was one thing I had meant to ask.
Go ahead.
How well do you know the Exile? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl?
No, not yet at least.
What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
I knew you could do it, dearest. I never doubted you for a moment.
Oh, has he done it? Oh, jeez. They're a bit knackered, aren't they?
It's alive.
It is.
I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent. I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, aye. But solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmett Selk. All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
You're right.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
Brilliant.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else.
I'll do it.
That's the spirit. Come on then.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure. We ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears. No one but me remembers that day. Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
Let's get going then, shall we? Here we are. Here we finally are at top rung. The other should arrive here ere long. Alphino! Taylor, come up here. There's something I need you to see. What could this be about? Get Bobby Burke. I'm not running up the stairs. Fuck are you? Over here. Oh! Hello. There's a village, Taylor, over to the northeast. So there is. Yet after 2 decades without the ladder in operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement has long since been abandoned. Nor I. That before I spy someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all the while trying to remain unseen. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go on and take a look, Taylor. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Oh! It was there. I thought I had to go looking. I thought I had to physically go looking. The creature stares at you unflinchingly. It's probably in the mysterious person Alice I saw. It's a fucking Truebill. Oh, there we go. You have located the mysterious person, however. Seems he has likewise spotted you, and hurriedly turns back to the village. There's someone, right? They're spying on us. Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate? I'm curious too, I must admit. And I dare say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend. Settled, then. Let's head to the village and see if it's indeed inhabited. And over to the village. Do a bit of investigating. Food is being hung out to dry in the sun. Quite recently, by your reckoning. An FC full of vaults and it's time to collapse. I can only hope. Hear faint sounds inside the building, however the door refuses to budge. There we go. Cup's half empty, or half full, depending on how you see such things. Behind the counter, a kettle bubbles steadily over the stove. What news, Taylor? Were you able to find anything of note? People are definitely still living here. Indeed, while there's no one to be seen, 'tis plain this village is anything but abandoned. If the village is trying to conceal themselves, they're doing a rather poor job of it. If they're to be seen, what are we to do? Say, aren't you the ones who saved me life? Oh, hello.
You're Tristel, the artist from Yulmore. You remembered. Ever since we parted ways, I've worked for you, bound for the city as you were. Never did I imagine we'd meet again, and here of all places. We could say the very same thing to you, my friend. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, but tell me, what is this village? This is Amity, a settlement made up of those who survived being exiled from Yulmore. As I wandered the wilds, I chanced across paths with an inhabitant of these parts. He took me through a secret tunnel which led to the top of Brightcliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Well, we did at any rate, until Mount Gulg broke away from the earth. Then, just as suddenly, the ladder started moving again. You feared whoever was coming up would threaten your lives. Aye, but I see now there's no cause for concern. You tell me what's brought you here. Alright. Explain, explain, explain. So Vorth's Senator and he's fled to Mount Gulg. It's a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life. If there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Your help would be most welcome, Tristel. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconnoitre the area. If we are to confront Vorth, we must find a way to reach Mount Gulg. Of course, you hardly need our permission to be here. I'll tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please use it to see as you fit in. Please use it as you see fit in your quest. Yet another hapless soul that Alpha no change for mortal danger, I see. Some things ever change. At any rate, it seems that brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. Taylor and I are going to scout the area. We'll be back in a while. Oh, very well then, just take care out there. Let's have a look around then. Right. The path diverges. Let's split up so we can cover more ground. I'll go east, if you will so kind as head west. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking note of what we see along the way. In a short while then. There we go. Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a little looky see. Let's have a look around then. But yeah, big fucking mountain in the sky. Never a good sign. Oh. I'm not the only one around here then. Oh, yeah. Might as well make use of Stardiver and the huge amount of damage it does. Yep. Yep.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there.
I figured.
You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are. Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it?
Does a bit.
If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on.
Yep.
And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option.
Yes,
The more I look, the less likely it seems. Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
Oh. They're drones.
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Oh, was he now?
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Oh geez, that's a lot of them. That's a bloody army of them.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
Yeah, it is.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Yeah, they were Allagan.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course. Master Alphino waiteth for us atop Rung. Thither should we make our way.
There we go. We are in Scree. What name for an area? Scree. But yeah. I like this place. Right, back over here then. Those are some big ass mobs. There we go. I didn't expect to see the Trice here, though I suppose it's well within their rights. At any rate, I think it's time to tackle our next little obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Gulg. This, we need to put all our heads together. I'm finding out how many quests I've got to do for the next bits. Eight. Let's get going then.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthri's winged devils.
Afraid so.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmor's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Cid, we are in no position to attempt to refit.
No, we're not.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to earth.
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
She's like...
The lady may well have the right of it.
Oh!
Mount Gulg will not soon come down to earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain.
What?
In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
Are you kidding me?
Such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Balderdash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required.
Yep.
Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
Again, we don't have that, but
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Well, let's see. First, we'd need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found near the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
it's like...
We have friends amongst the miners of Armareng. I will go and petition their aid.
Well, that's a good
While
start.
you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmor is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
I'll give you that one.
Is there anything else you need?
Dooley will be like, can I adopt her too?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a Talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Yeah, it would.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief.
The Numo, though, that'd help.
That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmor and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners?
Was on a few favours.
Just about everyone in Bally Norvrandt. Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
We've done a lot of favours. You know, the added Alphino and his assistants. They're all gonna be like, fuck.
Oh, dearest, have you forgotten already? Alphino told us that when we first met.
There may have been sarcasm there.
Actually, that may not have been. No, never mind.
I think that might have been ad-libbed. Hope it was.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrandt is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
Basically, Norvrandt and Sid, and it's Jesse. Only his Jesse ain't gonna kill him.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
Yeah, thank you. In any case, I'm going to go check in on Mordona. What's Mordona? You'll find out. Ask Dankard.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
I believe so. I can imagine the Exarch being like, "Oh, come on, you can do this, man." Right, before I do anything else, I'm going to go, well, I'll attack to him first, obviously. Have the design ready, she says. In good time, she says, just to even understand what's involved. Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land, the knowledge of the locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. The village nearby, Amity. What? A village of your Morin exiles? But those people have every reason to loathe a free citizen like me. They can't possibly be willing to cooperate. This will never work, never. I should have never fixed that ruddy lift. Never should have ridden it up here, never should have. Oh dear, darling appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him, Taylor. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants a confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he could give you your Talos. A bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. He needs to find another way to stoke the fire of motivation, waken his sense of daring. See what I can do. I can't do it, no one can. A Talos of that size, no one's even dreamed of it. Alphino once struggled to collect firewood. He did, but he's such a capable lad, brimming with confidence. I suppose even the most capable among us must have struggles to overcome. Regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from those villagers, and they're not badly likely to give it. Tristle's among them, you said so yourself. Lest you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. Things won't improve by themselves. You have to take the first step. I know. Unless we take the first step, there can never be reconciliation. This is a chance for everyone to come together. Even if they hold stones at me, perhaps it's worth trying to apologise. But then, in the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous Talos is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. And if by some miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they think the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. Will the bait of the castle with a strategy the many call absurd? Well now, to flood the very castle you sought to reclaim, such a strategy could indeed be considered absurd. Yet you succeeded, not in spite of, but because of it. Our own strategy may likewise seem absurd, but maybe it stands a better chance of success for it. Be that as it may, there are risks considered should the venture fail. I imagine for a moment we failed to reach Vorthree and succeed only in provoking him. In his fury, he may well unleash his horde of sin eaters, leading to a horrible end. I'll protect you. I'll protect everyone. I see what he did there. That's how you win over the masses, with that irrepressible order of dependability. But very well, you've made your conviction clear, and I'm assured in spite of myself I won't let my fears get the better of me.
It's unseemly, if nothing else. I did that completely by accident. Yes, by the gods, I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. And she's the real power. Right, let's head to Amity and speak with the visitors, with Tristal. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yulmore. No, wherever you go, I'm going too. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologise. But there's no telling what may happen out there. I don't know if I can keep you safe. But this is a bad idea, Trashford. I don't think I have what it takes. Oh, don't start with that again. Master Chai, the oak beset without is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did an old friend of mine once say, even should it be a feat fit for the divine, if something has been done before, then it can most assuredly be done again by our own hands. That's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps. What is a man if not an idealistic creature? It is not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavours. None would have found fault with them had they given up, yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged on towards their goals. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believed lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you're a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire? The desire to make the impossible possible? Come, darling, like the old days, I would be the first to see your Talos. You sure that's not a pet name for his penis? And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. Of course. Ooh. I'm glad my words took a chord. Shall we? Of course. Yeah, I'm starting to figure out who you are, mate. Well, then over to Tristal. In Amity. And a load of defective Taloses. Don't know whether that's a storehouse or a big bathroom. If you're thinking of staying here, know that life in Amity is hard and often dangerous. You will find no luxuries as you would in Nulamore, but you will feel alive. And Bex's carriage of FC still there. Sorry. Don't get bitchy, Tay. Don't get bitchy, Snakebite. Don't get bitchy. You! You have every right to be angry at us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Gulg, by means of a Talos of heretofore unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those intimate knowledge of this land, that is, you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignored my desperate freeze and cast me out, you had the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation? You have every right to be upset. Volther is not the one to blame for your suffering, we are. We were free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardship of others. Didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we know what we did to you. We know now what we did to you. To full many was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends. But I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. Not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you, hate you? And perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I saw a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. One thing is clear to me. All that is in the past, and we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. And so, I'll cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Gulg.
You have my word.
I'll set to work a design on the design at once. Wouldn't do to have nothing to show the others when they return with help.
Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building, in the history of all mankind. Rest assured, this genius of Daedalus Stoneworks will deliver. That's more like it.
Oh, Wicked White. Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've been promised to people to procure the stone as well as imbue magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought it was already required. But I forgot about one rather important item needed to bring a Talos to life.
Yeah.
The heart. That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see to procuring the ore with which to fashion a heart suitable for bringing a Talos that will embrace the very firmament. Will do. See what I can do though. If you seek material for a Talos' heart, I know people who may be able to assist. They are the Tholls, a dwarven family that have long mined this land. No noticed bounty as well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they will be willing to cooperate. Indeed, it was one of them that showed me the secret tunnel at the top of the cliff. You will find the Tholls at their village to the northwest, a place called Tomra. When you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Stramot. Do not forget to greet him with a hearty lally-ho! Permit me to join you, Taylor. But keep my joints limber, and mayhap I can provide some manner of assistance. I'll leave the heart to the two of you then. The variety of ore doesn't matter so much as so long as it's riches with ether. I'll aim to have my design complete by your return. There we go. Yep. Yep. Over here then, there's Tomra in Scree. There's Tomra and there's Comra. And the Durgar, yeah. So this is Tomra. Seldom do we see the dwarven folk at the Crystarium. To now be in the presence of so many, I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Lally-ho! Lally-ho! You too. Ah, rousing greeting. You've clearly been practicing. Anyway, now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you and what are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we have come to seek the aid of the Thole family. May we speak with Chief Zermott? Why, yes, you may. I am Zermott, and I bid you welcome to Tomra. If it's the folk of Amity that were sent here, you must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Huge amount of explaining later. Well, well. And there I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with that floating volcano and all them sin eaters neither. If you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though, we'll gladly lend you a hand. They're the Lalafell of this land, the dwarves. However, the kind of ore you seek's precious to us too. If I let you have it only for you to bungle things up and squander it like, no amount of veil will wash away my chagrin. Firstly, I need to make sure you're worthy, by means of a trial. Aye, a trial most tricksy passed down through the line of Thol. What is this trial? Come with me and I'll tell you all. Yep, I think we're going to make it to the end, to be honest. Just. Here we go. Listen well. As you know, we're mining folk. In mining life, danger's a constant companion. So, when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take up mines. This we do by undertaking a trial which tests the 3 traits a good miners can do without. Discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it 3D Mine Runner. Now, look on my helm. Mark its features well. You'll be given a slingshot, which you must use to shoot dwarves that wear helms what are different. So it's horns. I've already made the necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take trial, I'll report to observer nearby. Best of luck to you. Yeah, you get really epic music to this bit. Although, you must be the challenger the chief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once. So I've been told in 3D Mine Runner you use a slingshot to shoot them as wear the wrong helm. Let's begin with a spot of practice, eh? Yep. Nice, keep shooting the actual keep it up with the actual trial, eh? Next time it's trial for true. Let me know when you're ready, eh? Right, firstly, only Lalafells may go in there. As you can see, not a Lalafell. Tall. Ready for trial then? Ready for trial? Right this way then. This time they'll be them as wear the right helm. You shoot them, you fail, so look carefully after you to let its own fly. Yep. That's one. Well done, well done. Try never lies, you got what it takes to be a miner. Run along back to the chief now and get on with putting an end to this strange delay. Will do. That was some impressive shooting, lad. Consider me satisfied. Aye, it is plain you this far will look alone. So I'll place my faith in you and help you find the ore you seek. Yep. Did you know that Kaluja's rich in sulphur? Well, it is. Been mining the stuff since ancient times. Every so often, self-same veins yield what's called earthseed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was we used to refine earthseed for this and that, but the earth technique's been lost. Stuff's a lot there to be had though, provided you know where to look. And no place is surer than in the Norvrandt Duragar's tool. Problem is, the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods take places theirs and refuse to let any other bugger near. Oh, and there never was a more odious lot than them Gogs. Could go on forever about on the Sorsons, but then we'd be here forever, and that will get us nowhere. What it boils down to is this. If you want the Search Seed, you're going to have to deal with Gogs. Reckon up to challenge? Yep. We have dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That spirit. Nah, to help you find your way, I'll have one of ours go with you. I'll do it, I'll go with him. Eucharos? Couldn't help overhearing. I knew eaters had flocked to Mount Gold, but I didn't know why. I think the last Lightwardens hiding up there. Fated Clutter, no, the world hangs in balance. If that can be of some help, then I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it's so simple. This here's Karut. Young as he is one of the village's finest miners. Lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with a pickaxe is as true as any dwarf's. But put me in the thick of battle, he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting on it. If all he needs to do with dig, he'd be a dwarf, but he's liable to become a sin eater's breakfast before he can even manage to swing. Sure, I'm hopeless in a fight, but I still want to try. Please let me go with you. I'll take care of you, you take care of all. Thank you so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden. You want to take her up, far be it from me to stop you. Keep him safe though, will you? We will most assuredly encounter sin eaters along the way. Though with you in our company, they will be more of a spectacle than a concern. The Duergar's tower lies in the cave to east. Ready when you are. Will do, let's go. Instance time. Yeah. Would voice them, but I can't bother right now. Amazing! You two are really strong. May interest you to know that Taylor is a great hero in the land whence he hails. Some would say he's the greatest. Really? Oh, you must have some story to tell, Taylor. Yeah. Don't have time now. That he does. Tales to impress and inspire you in turn. By all means, have him regale you with a few once our work is done. I can't wait. Ah, more of them. Behind his Karoots. Yeah. Taylor, focus on the enemy. I'll protect our charge. I don't know much about fighting, but you two make a great team. Taylor's a team unto himself. I merely follow his lead. But it looks like you've been doing this for years to me. That's so. I should take that as a compliment. Come on. Did I say the wrong thing? Not at all. Your words are most heartening indeed. I feel like a young man again. You talk as if you're old. How long have you two known each other anyway?
I've known him not that long, but...
Well...
Oh. Oh, that's a new one.
Well, there's even more of them.
Controller.
That's no good.
My controller nearly screwed me out of that one, didn't it?
Hurry, this way. How much farther to the cave? Not far, it's just past this rise.
Yeah, it's over there. You can see over the bridge.
What, again? It appears we are surrounded.
Oh!
It's done. Let's press on.
Right.
That's how we've done it then. Oh! Just wrap let's get there. One last push then. Shall we, Taylor?
Yep. Oh! Crystal Tower music. Brilliant. Defeat the Sin Eaters. Yeah, that's a big chunk of them gone. That hurts. we go. Here we go. Oh, that hurt. It's gonna go down soon. This one's a beast. Can't imagine Lord Volfield is happy about me killing his pet. Manticore fucking thing. There we go. And it's down. No, that's a lot of damage for free level 80. Jeez. We're alive. We're alive. Hang on. Before I do the next quest, I need to hit the gents again. Be right back.
Right, I'm back. Let's hurry inside before more sin eaters come. Right, follow me, please. I will take you to Durgar's Tool, where the purest sulphur in the land may be found. Some gold glockers. Well then, might as well fly through here. We are the Dwarven Hollows. It's down here. Here we go. If the terrain and oh dear, stands for an indication, we are at the tool. Ah, there. The Gogs with their ugly, unkempt beards. If they realise we're here, they'll come after us. Better take them down first. Be not so hasty, Corrot. The animosity between your two clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless absolutely necessary. I will use an enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool sin eaters, but it would suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While the earth was concealed, think you could find us the Earthseed? Aye, I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. We would be much obliged. Without further ado then. Hey, you can see straight through me. Right, digging will go. Let us not be aid either. Though Cork cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aid him by removing some few cogs from field. To that end. Dream powder. As you may recall, we used it for the rescue mission at Laxenloft. We used it in Yulmore too. Truly, seems our alchemist got a little carried away with the latest batch. If it has been useful in our endeavours, I've got no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of the dream powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it would render them drowsy enough to seek the beds. Yep. Say the word and I will cast the enchantment. Ready to begin? Very good. Should the enchantment fade before you finish tending to all the dwarves, return to me and I will cast it anew. Right. About 3 minutes to do this. Should take me 3 minutes. There's lots for Buriton, Bryden. Got those there as well, I guess. Belly, keep my eyes open. Call it a day. Yeah, it's not too difficult, this. There we go. Oh, so drowsy. Not fit to work when drowsy. Better get some rest. Yeah, these tents must be pretty sturdy. Oh, all work and no hell makes something of something. I'm spent. Nearly the next dungeon. All the dwarves are taking their leave. Good work, my friend. We've done all that we can. Let us await Corrot's return. I'm back. This is the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough after I go and dig up some more. I dare say it'll suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Corrot. Let's carry back to You alright, man? You alright? Worry not, I'll be fine. Long as I have been away from the Castellarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may have also overexerted myself in the moment, at this rare opportunity, yet be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? Ah, that's Glack, Chief of the Grogs. You're not Thal's. I see. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy one after other. One after next. I immediately suspected foul play. What did I find but here but Thal's scum skulking about, spineless act, befitting limp beards? Well, I won't stand for that until that beard is soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped ale. Cock beards are dry and crusty and smell like a knocker's arse. Impudent whelp, pair of hobgoblins, noses and feeble floppy things you Thals are hanging from your faces. Alright. Like oil and water, this is not like to end of its own accord. So, do you perchance have some dream powder left? Aww! Remember, this were beginning to get interesting. Worry not, my friend. Something tells me you'll have ample opportunity later to witness the bickering. For now, however, we should be on our way. What the swiving? What the swiving? Give me a carrot, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry, it's just when it comes to the gogs, I can't help but see red. You need to apologise, my friend. You are here on our account, and we have naught but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came for, however, it is time to take our leave. The Talos awaits its heart. Well, my friend, much as I've enjoyed our time together, I think it best we split up, that we might accomplish our task more swiftly. I shall see the Earthseed safely into the hands of Chinese. While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Koruk back to Tomra? Of course, and count on me. My thanks, Taylor. Brief as though it was, 'twas an honour to go adventuring with you. And to see you back in Amity. Alright, back to Tomra first, because I think that's where he's gonna be. Yeah, we don't have masses of game left. We're getting close to the very end of the end of 5.0. A bit tall for a dwarf. Could call him Carrot. Feed Jim. Mario, glad you're back and in one piece. How do you fare with Earthseed then? Got more than needed. The Exarch's on his way to Amity with it now. Good to hear that young Koruk was a Velp. As it happened, a few others came forward while you were gone, saying they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building a Talos, we reckon you'd be needing some mining tools. So went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Here, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathered at top rung already. Go and see everyone has a pickaxe to swing, eh? Of course. Aboard my flying chair. I'd say have a flying throne, but no, that'd be a toilet. Don't think I'd want one of them. Yeah. I'm sorry. Oh, jeez. Oh, my. No few citizens wanted to help. When the years of leisure meant that most with no content to contribute. Instead, they sent their fervent hopes for our success.
So basically he's doing sack squats. There's Staff, Magnus and Jerick. Ron, a caregiver. As I say, came looking for willing workers, so here I am. Yeah, they got some good people already. Look, Taylor, people from all over have come to help us quarry stone. It seems even all of them. It's me speaking to volunteers, Thancred and Marine recruits that are being escorted to the work site. By both Crystarium and Yulmoran soldiers, no less. As you can see, we have plenty of ants. There's some problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Pickaxes from the dwarves! Just you to have exactly what we need. Exactly when we need it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. Long time no see, traveller. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? No, I'm issuing them. Here. Oh, you clearly weren't. And now neither are we. Rest assured, we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I bought some tasty worms to share. As much as we all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards? Depends on what the Amaro wants. Sorry, he'll chat on or something. Greetings, Taylor. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. After night return to Amarang, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation had halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later, when who had come along but Alice? She said that she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. Are you sure you're not hungover? No, I'm quite fine. The party was going on for days, though. We all answered a call right there and then. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. Brilliant! Brilliant. I too have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm. They brought one of the V's with them. We've come, Taylor. In case you're wondering, Ghost Johnny's here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks, so he's gone on ahead. I could at least let us a spare set of tools. Here, pickaxes. Wonderful, and now we can be about it too. Oh, wonderful. More of these. Everyone's together here. Crawling isn't exactly my stock in trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear. Where everyone has a place they can go home to. Sounds good to me. Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Thaf? Thought I'd bought your own tools. I did. And I was just about to set off when I saw Jerick. Oh god. This plan works and the giant Talos comes to life. So the mountain outside a trolley could push a mountain it. You're still raving on about that. How many times do I have to tell you that's not what the Talos is for? Where the else would the tracks even go? There's bound to be some somewhere, needing a little imagination. Since the stonework's involved, maybe we can have a trolley added to the design. Enough, we're going to work. If you hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself.
We're ready. Oh, we're ready to do our bit. Our bit, Taylor. Just need tools to do it with. Here you go. Can't do Cockney. Pickaxes, loads of them. Now we may all work to our heart's content. She looks like she's doing it. While I don't have many talents, I do have a strong back. And what strength I have, I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? We don't answer, there's no talents we can't build. Hold on a minute. Gotta get my phone. I still haven't repaid you and Alphino for saving me. I'm not sure I ever could. They ain't gonna stop me trying, I'm with you till the end. Sounds good to me. Come on, you lot. Look lively. Oh, Alice here again. My thanks, Taylor. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over at volunteers. Be a shame if they fell prey to sin eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right, let's see this planet a resounding success for the sake of all in Norvrandt. Well, my friend, it appears we're the only ones left here. If you know the pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There, Ishtolo is overseeing those who will imbue the Talos with magics. Come, let us join them at once. Here we go. Alright, let's get going then. Sequence. Yeah, I do like the look of that one. Oh, great. Oh, yeah. Is that why? Oh, brilliant. A fat Tokubu suit. Oh, Taylor, my dear, I regret to say that the knowledge moving about has begun to take its toll. Yet my darling husband soldiers on like the redoubtable soul he is. I'm entirely unqualified to help with the Talos, of course. I do what I can to make it more comfortable. Cup of water here, massage there. Greetings, traveller. I realise Amity is not a most well-known settlement, so feel free to ask any questions you might have. You here? Oh, whatever's needed. Back in Ilmar, however, I used to work as a chef. Up until I made a dish which some free citizens deemed bland and uninspired. Next thing I knew, I was dumped outside with scraps and left to rot. But I survived, and rumours of other survivors led me here to Amity. May have slipped from the lap of luxury, but not compared to the feeling I now feel. No excuses played hanging over me every time I prepare a meal. Basically, she runs the pub. Good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say we have gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai and the process of finalising design, I've taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. That look on her face. You utter along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganised mess of a project I've ever seen. And I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai. Yet from my perspective, a layman though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thy design. Aye, well, that's the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time-honoured traditions. But I should mention that the Exarch delivered the order asked for. Earthseed, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. and then everything will be in readiness. Or so I'd like to say. Is there a problem? In a Talos of well any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether throughout the chassis. But given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing a smaller peripheral heart at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it to procure more, I suppose. Runar, mayhap now is a good time to bring him out. A moment, friends, there is something I would show you. Oh, brilliant, Runar. Might be getting his accent wrong, but I don't really care. I say, are these not heartstones? They are. The most prized possession of we of the Knights Blessed, and these belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What think you? Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main... Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they'll serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. We have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our own eyes, and by the gentle light that glimmer on high, we know there is peace beyond. Thus, we are also at peace. If our heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them. So, Matatai, if you could instruct us on how to distribute the heartstones. And Talo, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? Of course. You don't even need to ask. Rest assured, it is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to an aetherite. Imbue the jade colour stone here, if you would be so kind. Oh, I think I know which one this is. The familiar looking heartstone appears to glow faintly. That will do, thank you, Talo. This heartstone appears familiar. It is because it belonged to Todia. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed. Oh, good. Right, I've identified the spots on the Talos where the stones are needed. See that they're amply imbued and then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Understood? We will set about the task at once. When the Talos awakens and the way to Mount Gulg is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. Brilliant. A momentary entree. You said that you would have the measures ready in the event that our friend failed to contain the light. Do you? Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. So, what's the plan exactly? To my deepest regret, I cannot reveal the plan to thee. In order for it to succeed, it is vital that thou remainest ignorant of its nature until the time is right. Yet though I may thus keep my counsel, know that I have only thy safety at heart. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayst, the better to be ready for the trials to come. I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready. All quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking on my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Norvrandt for this endeavour. That's a remarkable feat in itself, but will it be enough? There's no point in worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You meanwhile should go and rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the Exarch will be in the tavern. Why don't you go and join them? Montello. Thank you. No worries. The Exarch? He went outside but a moment ago, my dear. I just thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straightening himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me that he would be fine. I do hope he's alright. Oh, Zumi shy. Be gentle with those you meet here, traveller. We've all been through a lot, some more than others, and we survive by looking out for each other. This is a sweet one. In any case, search for the... Oh, Skinder's a big area to search, but I think I know where he is. Gotta do some surveying. I think he's over there near the edge of the cliff. Asleep. Hang on. Throat. Yep. The Exarch does not appear to be anywhere in the vicinity. There is only the Shoebill, gazing unflinchingly southward. So I think he's over here somewhere. There he is. Hey, you're right over there, man. You've wandered a fair distance away.
The future is where my destiny awaits.
That's going to take some explaining.
Forgive me, I was lost in a dream.
I think... Were you having a bit of a
I needed
snooze?
some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized.
You fell asleep.
Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me. Leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body.
Yeah, I've kind of noticed the crystallization.
When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years. Many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey, but thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled.
Good.
How goes the construction effort? Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me.
Okay.
Tell me, When all of this is over, what will you do?
I'll settle matters with the Empire. Still got a bone to pick with them.
Ah, yes. Even should we succeed in forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, the spectre of war will remain.
Afraid so.
But to declare your intent with such easy resolve, you truly are a hero's hero, my friend. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well.
Perfect.
That you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
What will you do when this is over?
When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though he deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For he is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with him as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should he indulge me with his tales, I would regale him with my own about my efforts in Norvrandt, perhaps.
Nice.
Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine.
Maybe.
Then, I would ask him about his next adventure. And if he should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me.
It's not clues to his identity.
Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend.
No worries.
Let us return to Amity.
Right then. Back over to Thingy. To Amity. It's about time. And Rex is gone, sadly. And Leon's is in Castrum Urbania. May ask him for help after this. It's Valdis. Holy shit, they've returned after a very long time away. I don't know who they are, but they've been gone a while. Worry not, my friend. I am much revived to the fresh air. And your fine company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. I think I'm about to get a cutscene. Here we are. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source. Oh, this scene. In the throne room itself, no less. Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumours that your heir is possessed by a devil. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Selk? He has taken himself to the first, to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who've known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced that I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken to the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the First, as have his comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall return, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be a matter of striking down the hero upon his homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective. Of both our objectives. Through Heidelin's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. It is unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped, before it is too late. The hour is come, your Radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone, for the future of Garlemald. He still don't trust you. Oh dear. You do not wear the mummer's motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. Oh shit. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this First are providing him proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You've outdone yourself, Xenos Ye Galvus. What? I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets are my flesh. I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. Even Elidibus is worried at that. I don't think he likes the idea of even trying to fight Xenos, even using Xenos' own body. Yep. Worry not, my friend, I'm quite well. Let us ask Master Chai where things stand with the Talos. Right, so while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir into itself and immediately carry out its designated function. Namely, taking Mount Gulg in its grasp. Taylor, we may be certain that 4-3 will not look upon it in idleness as we beat a path to its front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there'll be no turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the orders to proceed as soon as you're ready. Give the word, now relay the order to awaken the Talos. Engage! Very well, let us begin. There we go. There are armies of Sin Eaters there.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Perfect.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vor-3, mountain and all.
Whoa! That even was like, holy shit.
Here it comes!
Yep. There we go. Here we go. Whoa!
Even Anima's like, holy fuck. And that's a lot of Nastians.
Ha ha! Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger! Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Don't get like that now.
Vorthree marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected.
He can't stand being opposed.
We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice.
Mountain Nick some airships. Let's see what we can do. What the heck?
Is that?
Oh! Someone who could breezily stand up to Vorthree, and she's pissed.
Heartless thing, our sapling is cold and cruel and heartless.
Oh, she's pissed.
Summon us in times of need, we expressly said. Yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
Didn't think you'd want to get involved.
Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to his aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him?
Sund Fairy. There we go.
We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
Oh, she wants to do this. She's a Blood Knight if ever there was one. And they've got it. At least it might not drag it down, but it gives us a bit of it. It gives us a chance to get there. We're there. You know what? I think they're mad at me.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help.
Even he's like, well, I'll take it.
I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
It's still on, hopefully. So I've got myself a little bit of help for this one. Leon, my mate Leon's. One of the best players I know. Perfect, he's out.
Never mind. The Talos has taken hold of the mountain. As balance, we will use its body as a bridge to reach FFXIII's sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every arm, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master regardless. For the first. We got work to do. Let's go then. Up we go. Yeah, I do enjoy this dungeon. So for now, I'm going to have a little fly around here. And hope Black Controller doesn't fuck up again. Jesus. But then it pops. Yeah, you can go a long way up here. A long, long way up. And there we go. Here we go. Two dragoons.
So it is.
That's fucking typical. I was wanting dragoon stuff.
You will not defile my new paradise.
There we go. And no Leon's. Leon's good enough to get us through some monstrous pulls here. There we go. And of course, we won't be happy about being opposed once again. Oh! And again, There go a few more of the little fuckers. There we go. And he's gone for a full mega pull. Something I can understand. I can't throw everything I've got at them here. Ow. Yeah. This is lots of really, really nasty sin eaters here. There we go. And he's grabbed a hold of it. Oh, Leon's running. Leon's is running. There we go. My hands are fucking starting to go. That ain't good. Yep. Also, you encounter a monster like this in Lost City of Amdapor hard mode. Yeah, that thing in there, that Sphinx thing, is a fucking sin eater. Which explains why that thing happened. The sixth Umbral Calamity. Yeah. 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 This might be a little slower than the last few. Right, where's it aimed? There we go. Nearly got it. Yeah. Got it. Well, slower than I would have liked, but I'll take it. May have a minor use for that.
scurrying about my domain like insects. I will not suffer it!
You don't have a choice in the matter, dickhead. There we go. There we go. One big fucker down. Valtteri, you're dead. Oh jeez. Above the halo. Got that already.
Come no closer! Filthy creatures!
Oh jeez. That's basically a demonic version of a demon wall. Well, teenager version of a demon wall at least. Normal version must be voice set. There we go. Some of it might be using for glams, some of it I will not be going anywhere near. Yep. Yep. That's actually a better tank buster. Yep. Baby Dragoon, so oh! Ah, thought I should use the rest now. a bit of slack. He's still learning, so it takes time to get Dragoon down. There we go. Almost dead.
Righteousness! And righteousness will prevail!
Don't think I'm gonna get those.
Ah, can't you do anything by yourself?
You're wasting abilities, mate. There we go. We got it. And these things do hit pretty hard. Because Lord Valtteri has empowered them. Lord Valtteri is a fucking coward.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
There you go. There we go. You got it. Bullshit. Bullshit there. Boss time anyways. Forgiven obscenity, the consort of sin. Well, if you want obscenity, fuck you. Yep.
Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
You're not going to be able to. Oh, brilliant, this fits. Where's the landing? I've got no idea what the fuck I avoided that. Hold on. Sorry. Yeah. Yep. That's the raid wide. Yeah, no point even using anything there because he's about to use something else. There we go. There we go, she's going down. And where's he going? To middle then. No, here. This one. And she's going down, like I said. Tank Buster. Got her. Yep. You know what? Dragoon to Dragoon, he did alright, he's learning.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthra's hiding place.
Oh good. not like he can hide.
Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted your fate to me, there would have been peace for all.
His peace is worthless.
You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words.
I don't think I'll be making it to the end of it tonight.
Peace for all, you say?
I can do some more
when you were
tomorrow.
threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
He's pissed.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Sin Eater both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Yeah.
Find Vorthri. We will hold the Eaters here.
Gladly.
Come! Let's finish this!
Right then. But yeah, time for Lord Dickhead. Well then, time to go deal with that floating fat man. Waiting for my FC to see if he wants to come in. time. For the crown of the Immaculate. Straight in. The last person comes in.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
Fuck you! Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Control it.
Come! Prepare for judgment! This will be a burning. To me, my servants! Feast upon these villains and their foul sins!
And woman was he seeing? Brilliant.
I will crush you! Suffer, suffer, suffer! Suffer and know your folly! I will strip you of the illusion of will! I will crush you!
This is not a good sign!
Damn you! Why do you not fall?
What the hell is this duty? Go.
What is it?
That didn't start well at all.
The light surges within me. I see now. This is the passion of my...
I believe the phrase is, oh no, he's hot.
Very well. I shall embrace this trial.
Time to deal with him. Yeesh! How much? That tank buster did a lot of damage. Yeah, we're gonna get it. Okay, this group's gonna kill us.
I shall excite the sin of your existence.
This is not gonna tickle. Oh. Fuck. Yeah, that usually happens. We've got Echo now, so that makes things quicker, but...
I see now. This is the pattern of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this fight.
These tanks sound brilliant. I can't believe we should call this dude what he is. Winged fucking reprobate. Going down relatively quickly. I do need to eat at some point. That's going to be survivable now, at least.
I shall excite the sin of your existence.
So they're going to tickle. We'll survive. Yeah, we're getting this now. Out of the way of that. That's proximity. I think our backs are gonna hurt after this one. We're gonna get it. That's a tank buster. We won. Lord Dickhead is down. Right. Right, let's get the cutscene done. I'm not going to be able to get as far as I thought I was going to be able to do, but I'm going to finish this tomorrow after this cutscene. To be honest, I've found a good point to finish every time recently, haven't I? At 4-3. See, it's finally over then. See, it's over then. It's finally over then. Now at night we return to Norvrandt, bringing salvation to both our two worlds. With any luck. We've won. That's innocence down.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god. That is why I was born, as man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me, worshipped me.
Fuck you.
How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you.
No. No, you shouldn't. We won. You are a piteous being.
Damn you! I am your god.
It's all over now, sunshine. Time for you to go.
It's over. It's a bad taste in the mouth, though.
The sky.
We got it. Not a good time, headaches.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Oh, brilliant.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
Yeah, I figured he wasn't.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a Lightwarden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Borthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
There's a lot of ego there.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
It's a rare sight. You very rarely see him in his Ascian robes. Oh dear.
Are you alright? Say something!
I don't know. Don't know. Oh god, it's too much light.
12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
That ain't good.
The combined power of every Lightwarden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go.
He knows something more than he's letting on, as per usual.
You knew of this, Urianger. Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrandt.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered.
Hopefully that's not the case.
Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Shit. It is Grahatia. If you're watching, I'm sure you'd figure that out by the fact that all the crystal tower stuff. It could only have been him.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Why was there a bang? That's not good.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme.
Yeah, he put a wrench in your plans, a big one.
Think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity.
Fuck you.
Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Tancred has it right.
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you.
But yeah, meet the real antagonist, Emmett Selk.
What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, led myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
It was you who created Vorthree, wasn't it?
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthree.
That is last resort.
Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light. If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Lightwardens willy-nilly.
We'd have trouble with him, that's the problem.
Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters. And in time, you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you. But before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vorthree achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair.
Screw you, Selk.
But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest.
That's where we're heading next, then.
There, you may complete your descent into madness, with some dignity, far from prying eyes.
Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater.
What an absolute bastard. So I've not changed yet. That's good. That's a good sign at least.
Ah, finally.
Best find someone to raid. Tell a blight. What happened?
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable.
Well, that ain't good.
You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
Let's have a look then. Not really much point of aiding anyone
It's
tonight.
like this all over.
Nothing I want to see. Nothing I
The
don't think
whole
you
of
want to see.
Norvrandt is shrouded in light again.
That ain't good.
And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens.
Need to find a way to deal with that, don't we?
No one knows but your friends.
Good.
When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you.
This is the darkest hour in the story.
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
If you insist. After the cutscene ends, I'm gonna finish. And go eat and go get something to eat. In any case, I'm Mr. Snakebite. I've been your host again, and you guys all take care of yourselves. Good night.